Alright. Well, welcome in. I see Streamlabs does not want to capture Monster Hunter, so give me just 1 second here.
Oh, you streaming now?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Everything should be set up on this. Well, all you had to tell me was that Yotsuyu is in this game.
Who?
Final Fantasy XIV, Stormblood has a villain, called Yotsuyu. And this lady on the start screen has the entire motif going on. The exact same haircut,
Oh,
similar makeup. Yatsuri finally got her good in. She's in another Capcom game. It's all good.
Twitch is not wanting to load for me.
Well, hopefully the stream is loading. It'd be really unfortunate if it's not.
What should be my VPN?
It could be a VPN. It could also be...
It was.
Okay, cool. Fantastic, so... let's get started on this. Hopefully the settings aren't messed up, but we will see. We will see. Help if I turn on my controller. Oh, I have to create a character and everything.
Yep.
Okay, well, guess I'm gonna
And
do
it gets worse.
Oh no. Don't say that. Wait, are there only pre-selected characters or something?
No.
Okay,
There's just presets you can work off of.
okay.
You can also just randomize it all.
Can I change later?
To an extent, there's certain things like hair and other small details you can change later for free, but to change like your character morphing and everything, or even gender, you have to spend a character edit ticket,
Money!
which I think you get one for free. Otherwise, you have to buy it as a DLC on the Steam store.
Okay, that's not horrible, I guess. Honestly, this preset doesn't look bad at all. Trying to see what all these settings do, but...
We need to add each other on Steam.
Oh, do you have my Steam ID?
No.
Give me a sec here. Go fetch that for you.
Okay.
Cool.
What in About Me section?
Oh, it's because I keep getting fucking bots.
Ah.
Oh wow, you can actually, like, pick a bunch of presets and everything. Yes, but what does that look like without having to, like, zoom out? Oh, there is a zoom out. That is actually a setting that does nothing on women. That's funny. Fuck it, we're just gonna go with muscle definition 100 in hopes that something funny happens in cutscenes, and I just look totally jacked.
That's fine. Maybe eventually you unlock the buff armor that actually gives you a buff upper body.
Oh no, of course that's a thing.
Yep.
Oh, that's a cute little hairstyle. I feel like I'm playing Fallout again, where I just spend like 2 hours into Character Creator and then I can finally enjoy the game.
Also note this game has a lot of DLC. And a good amount of them are hairstyles.
Oh, for
Hey,
fuck's sake.
look whose hair it was. That one leader from Linsa Lamensa. 27.
Oh, hey, yeah.
It's been so long I forget their names.
Yeah, the one that had the really nasally
Pirate lady.
sounding voice. Actually, the color palettes on this aren't too bad.
And you can just modify it down below.
Is there no stick I have to use for that? So I try scrolling down to it. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's... That looks fine. I hope there's a color match for my hair. Else I'm gonna be sad.
You can change the color of them just like the hair.
Okay. It's like ultra hairy eyebrows. Is that gonna color match or not?
Nah, you'd have to save it beforehand.
Oh, whatever. Oh my goodness, you can change literally everything. You could straight up make... I was gonna say baby doll eyes, but you can outright just walk around asleep all of the time. That's
Don't
really
have your
funny.
mind.
Try not to look like a sit-ass looking motherfucker. That almost looks uncanny. I think it's the eye size. Yeah, that's what it was.
Very small change.
Yeah, very, very small changes. That does, like, almost nothing.
It also may be the head preset.
This nose is terrifyingly bad. Ah yes, pencil nose. My favorite. This nose shape looks so weird.
Yeah, it's the preset that you chose.
Oof. Too late now.
Yeah, if you change preset, it resets everything.
Yeah. Massive fucking mouths on these characters. Oof. Lol, that's funny. I could literally be a dwarf. Oh, that's cool. That's like one thing I didn't like about Final Fantasy XIV. The makeup options just weren't that good. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, okay. That's a thing you can do. Okay.
Yeah, people made some funny looking characters using that.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, on one hand, you can, definitely have a little bit of creativity. What does this look like in different colors, I wonder? Maybe not. Wait, what's that setting do? Oh, you can change if it, like, glows and shit.
You can, if you fiddle with glossy and metallic, you can make it look deeper, like more visible.
Huh. Oh, and you can just make it totally transparent too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a pretty cool setting. I don't know, default red kind of looked cool. Might go with this. Sure, why not? Oh, and you can just stack a bunch of makeup on. Yo! Oh, and it's layered. Ugh. I hate when they do that. Okay, cool. We'll just go with this, I guess. That's actually really cool that you can just kind of make it all light up.
Sid would have a field day.
Yeah, he would. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of different backgrounds you can set too. See how it looks outside of those. Okay. Where's the continue button? Because confirm is just that. Oh, okay, it's just back.
You just hit back. That doesn't really matter, because the moment you start adding armor, it's not going to show.
Yeah. Like the fucking,
All Monster Hunter games since the beginning have done that.
I love the Piss Baby underwear. Default is fine on that. Oh, okay, so you can just like outright share the settings.
Yep.
Nice. Cool.
Roughly 15 characters long.
Yeah, roughly. No more, no less. Watch it tell me I can't use that. Oh. I have a dog! Yo, and I can fully customize it?
But pick which preset based on which one you like, because just like with the hunter's body, the modifications are based on the preset you choose.
Is there a corgi?
Think
Oh.
yes, but I think it's DLC. Maybe?
Oh.
If not, it's a no. There's a Shiba Inu. I don't think there's a corgi.
I don't really see the Shiba Inu, unless it's this one is based on.
It's DLC.
Oh. Well, I imagine this can be changed later.
You can hire multiple Palamutes and Pelicos.
Oh, okay.
This is just the one you're starting out with.
I'll go with the Fox.
It ain't like in World where you had your character and then your one specific Pelico. They went back to the more towards the old school Monster Hunter formula before World, where you can have multiple Pelicos, or in this case, multiple Pelicos and Palamutes, and you hire them, and you can either have the game randomize their appearance for you, or you can go in and set what specific looks you're looking for.
Actually, I just kind of like the way this one looks. Maybe not the eye shape. The eye shape's kind of a little goofy. I could make him look happy all the time, or sleeping. Oh no, wait, I'll give him eyeballs. Blue eyeballs. Oh, there's little, like, panda ears, that's funny. Oh, that looks fine.
He's skinny boy.
Yeah, he kinda is, isn't he? Oh, and he has different voices. Cool. What would I name my dog? Jeez. I'll just name him after... I don't know.
Yagi.
Yeah.
Oh, if you name him Yagi, you gotta make him gray or blood red eyes.
Oh, I could just run around for Pet Yagi, couldn't I?
Yep.
A Pet Yagi would be funny. Oh, and I get a cat too.
Right on his back. Yep. In this game, you can choose to have a Palamute and a Palico, or 2 Palamutes or 2 Palicos. But there's things Palamutes can do that Palicos can't, and vice versa. So if you choose to have 2 Palicos, you won't have a Palamute to ride around on, for example. And if you choose to have no Palicos, then the Palicos won't have their special skills like laying a ground trap, or throwing bomb barrels, or gathering while you're going around the map.
Okay.
And they also have a level progression and skill progression. So yeah, have fun with that.
Grinding, my favorite.
They added back into Monster Hunter pre-world, like, Palico stuff. So you can choose their armors, what armor they wear, and they all have their own stats. You can choose what weapons they use, and they have their own stats, just like the hunter weapons and armor. To an extent. They did pretty much everything back into the game besides Prowler mode, which was in Generations Ultimate, the last 3DS and Switch game before World, where you could literally, you have a Palico and you can play as that Palico on the map.
Okay.
I don't know why they didn't just add Prowler back into the game. They have everything in place, practically everything in place now to do it.
I'm gonna make my Palico look like burned toast. It's hard to get a good burned toast color. If I'll just try setting off this one. Or maybe this one? Try this one. Okay, so that makes it whiter, this makes it— oh, hey, that's perfect. Okay, what does this color do?
If you look, well, you can't really, yeah, right there on his
Yeah,
arm,
it's—
but the armor he's wearing and the preset you chose, like the different presets have different designs.
just use that. Trying to make him look like a burned toast cat. Just go a little bit lighter on that. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh! Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no! No! I fucked it up!
Oh.
No!
I think if you went and fiddled, if I remember correctly, if you went and fiddled with the color settings, it would have brought him back.
Yeah, oh well.
Don't forget, while you're doing this, you can hit Y to save the color.
Oh, that's good to know.
And then you just click on Use Saved Palette. Let me give me something to drink, I'll still be here.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. He's a little burned toast cat.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Ooh, sinister.
I'm having so fun making a burned toast. I could turn him into a ragdoll burned toast. Oh, I can change different support types. Is there anyone I should use?
Okay. So healer, it gives the description. Healer will periodically use recovery items like little healing dust, or it'll like plop a bug you can activate to quickly heal yourself on the field, things like that. Assist. Yeah, it gives the description well enough.
Seems like the gathering one might be better. But the healer sounds like it'd be immensely useful.
Yeah, especially starting out.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with the healer one for now.
Yeah, I personally just use a gather because I just don't really need them to help me as much.
Just stick with the funny teal.
And then you turn him, then you pick Bombardier and turn him into a bomb cat, and then he hucks barrel bombs at the monster while you're trying to fight it, and it blows you too. I don't remember if it does in this game, but the previous games it did. It was annoying.
Alrighty. Well, then I've spent like a good couple minutes in character creation.
What language did you set this to?
English.
I believe it's best played in Monhun language, Monster Hunter language, but if not, Japanese. Which Monster Hunter language is just like Japanese gibberish.
Getsuyu.
Dear, looks like we've been caught in the act, Minoto.
Quite disappointing, Hinoa.
I really don't see how anyone could have noticed us.
It was a perfect display of stealth.
If I remember
That's
correctly, I
why we
think
expect
if you
great
said the
things of
Japanese,
you.
she
You're
ada-adas
always
you.
razor sharp. Well then, I guess we still have a lot of training left to do.
I think I accidentally created a Leela-looking
What?
character.
You don't want us sneaking in?
Yeah.
I already want to
Come
control Z
on,
it.
This is Kimura.
I just want to find somebody else's
Actually,
presets
family
and use
here.
one of those.
Besides,
There's a whole subreddit
Elder
dedicated to
Frieden
that.
is looking for you.
So go get
It's
ready.
a fashion hunter.
Can't keep him waiting.
Oh, of course. Oh, it's a flying dragon. Oh, that is not a flying dragon.
Shall we go?
Foreshadowing.
Those apples were like in 6 whole polygons. This is a Nintendo Switch game?
Yep.
Wow.
And the Switch version pretty much looks as good. What, you know, details kind of scaled down a little bit in aliasing and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
like this is why I had that little gripe when I started playing Pokemon. It's like
We did like you asked.
Oh. You
these
know,
performance limitations in the game and stuff when the game can play like Monster Hunter Rise, or the Switch can play Monster Hunter Rise and
I
whatnot
just got
just
an
fine.
important letter. It looks like we've got a rampage on our hands.
So it's finally beginning.
It's been 50 years since the last calamity. But I remember.
With this
like it
game,
was
they kind of went.
yesterday.
The game's directed by the same guy who did Portable Third on the PSP in Japan, and that game's village and general area around it was also like Japanese based and like Japanese mythology and stuff and design, and so they went back to that with this game,
Yeah,
but a different village.
I definitely love Japanese design.
Paid a visit
Like,
to
I
the
love
stronghold.
Japanese traditional art, especially. It's
have
just
to
kind of
protect the
one of those
There's nothing to worry about.
art
Elder
forms
Kruger.
that isn't
All
used
of us,
enough
Everyone in Kimura.
because it's
We've
so
all been waiting
abstract
for this
and
moment for our
I don't know. I just
entire
think it's cool.
lives.
Hinoa, we should start preparations right away.
Now that's what I like to hear.
Why does this guy have vampire teeth?
He's Wyverian. Basically elves. The twins are too. If you notice, their pointy ears and their feet don't look right.
Yeah, and I'm stuck being a boring human.
Great job.
Actually, no, he's not Wyverian.
Yeah.
He just has pointy teeth. But there are Wyverians in the game. They, like her,
Congratulations.
kind of go along with the standard elf trope. They live long, been around forever, things like that.
But first. Sure. Let's start there.
Press A next and to exit apparently.
If there's multiple pages, when you press A, it'll go to the next page.
Welcome to my shop.
Master Sunday. A lot of the stuff he sells, you can craft yourself with materials you find out gathering, like either during an expedition or during an actual hunt quest. But there's also stuff he sells that you can't get anywhere else.
Next.
Okay, so I just tap it. I don't even have to hold it. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, I'll get to that later.
Yeah. So this guy is probably gonna be the person that makes my weapons.
Hey.
Makes your weapons and armors. You also go there to do other stuff later in the game.
Hey.
He'll also like do request quests, which like unlock like weapons and stuff that he can craft for you through Forge.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love half the voice acting. It's just like, yeah.
Last but not least. Sure.
What is with that foam? What? Wait, wire bug gauge performing wire dashes of silkline attacks. Wait, why is it showing me this now?
It is because you can you can navigate around with wire bugs while you're in the village.
Oh, what? Okay, so that's the thing you were telling me about with,
Yeah.
your hook shot, can just go anywhere, okay.
So your Y will aim it upwards, and your B or X, which the other button will either do it horizontally if you're on the ground or downward if you're in the air.
So I just hold down left trigger and then right trigger to actually fire it.
You can all, yeah.
Oh, what? I can also jump up of it?
Yeah.
That's gonna be something I'll need
Riot,
to know later.
Rise brought in a lot of verticality into the game.
I like how the cats are just pulling weird foam out of the bucket of a hammer.
That's mochi. Well, whatever you use to make mochi. You've seen those videos of the guys pounding that white, like, doughy material with the hammer, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, but I don't think it came out of the bucket. Did it?
No.
Sure.
Well, you would have it in a bowl, basically. They would have it in like a big wooden bowl or bucket, and they would smack the shit out of it with a hammer. And like mix it around and continue smacking it.
Goodness.
What do you think?
Oh, this is gonna be a combat tutorial, okay.
So cool. Uh-huh.
Nah, that comes later.
Go visit the hub.
Most of the games gave you the sword and shield because
Come
that's
on.
considered like one of the easiest weapons in the games, good for people starting out. But this one,
Just outright
Like,
gives you a massive
portable.
fuck off sword.
like Portable Third did, starts you out with a long sword.
The environments are really pretty. Like, I'm just having a lot of time just staring at the environments.
Pardon me.
Like, man, these are really pretty environments.
This is Master Hojo.
Master Weeb in the corner.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, you just come on in and you're like, yeah, I want to hunt some monsters, and he's like, yeah, go do it.
Yeah, the Hunters Guild, which is prominent throughout the Monster Hunter games, is a organization that is like pretty much like handles all like monster hunting across the land, and he's the master of the branch for Kimura.
Until next time.
This is the gathering hall I mentioned, where you can up to 3 other players can take quests, eat up, change your equipment and items, things like that. And it has a room off to the side where you can go and buy and craft and upgrade armor and weapons and stuff.
And there's also a crafting.
What that does is, if you have a bunch of raw meat or a bunch of materials, you can throw it in there and then go on a hunt and come back and it's done cooked, and what you get out of it is based on what you put in.
Okay.
Time to go.
And this is how you get your buffs when you eat the dongo, and what buffs you get is based on what flavor of dongo you choose and combination of thereof, and it's also based on percentage chance probability of actually getting this buffs.
Sure thing.
Select the camera from the action bar.
And there's quests based entirely taking pictures of stuff. Under certain conditions.
Doing multiplayer, the Kahoot is visible to other players. That's a good detail. I'm glad they have that in. Press... Oh, well that's not a button that's on my controller, but okay. Not available.
What
during
controller are you
press.
using?
Xbox One controller.
You can change that in the settings. They have button mappings for the Xbox One, the Xbox Series controllers, the PS5, PS4, and the Nintendo controllers.
Okay, let me... Oh, I can't even mess with the settings. What?
Not yet.
Okay. Okay,
You're
so-
still kind of in a locked-in phase of the beginning of the game.
Did I take a picture of him?
Yep.
Good to see you.
Oh, and the Hunter's notes are probably gonna tell you about, weak spots, weak weapon types, and all that fun shit.
Yep. Weak to what damage, what materials they drop, what part of the body they drop from, if you damage the part enough or break it off like a tail or a horn or etc. etc. It's very in depth.
Hey, listen!
Gotta hold it down.
Yeah, okay. Where is she though?
Right there.
Oh, she's just hiding in plain sight.
How are you today?
Usually stuffing her face full of dongo.
Your Kahoot will not greet you in multiplayer.
Hmm.
We're definitely just gonna call it Burb.
Hmm.
I think the only thing I don't like about what's going on here is that it's just kind of chucking tutorial and like chucking books of information at me, and it's like, well, no player's gonna absorb all of that. Hey, it looks like my cat.
Yeah, but it comes in time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would recommend going to him and downloading or getting shit.
Sure.
Periodically, they give everybody like free like little item packs and stuff that give you like items, helpful items in the game that you normally have to like craft yourself or buy.
Take care of yourself.
Okay, so I'm gonna talk to this guy then. I like how they try to explain this with in-universe stuff. Is he not gonna give me stuff?
Oh, you're
Okay.
still in that locked in phase. Oh, here we go.
There is no content to down.
Okay, so a lot of this is event quests, which are special quests that you can do in the Gathering Hub to unlock like special equipment, stickers that you can use as emotes in the game, or like collaboration content. Monster Hunter collaborates with a lot of stuff. You might know Final Fantasy XIV, where Rathian's a freaking quest in the game. There was a Final Fantasy XIV collab quest line at the same time in Monster Hunter World. Like, Monster Hunter collabs with a lot of other franchises.
Oh, it just gives you a bunch of shit. Okay.
And if you want, you can just hit Y to accept all of it all at once.
Yeah, might as well. Okay. I guess I should go online, or is it still gonna have me locked in?
No, talk to Hanoa,
Is that this one?
the one you were just talking to. Yeah,
Okay.
she is the solo quest giver,
Here's the quest list.
while her sister in the Gathering Hub is the multiplayer quest giver.
Okay.
Don't forget to eat.
Now go over to over there. Always eat before a quest. You gotta sit at the table.
Okay.
No, well,
I need some rest.
go back.
Playtime's over.
Wrong table?
I mean, you can do it there too, but go back.
Outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go sit at her table. Yeah. There's an actual table next to her right, to right of her.
Am I stupid?
No, other way, other way. See those chairs with blue pillows? Nope,
Check-
nope, nope.
Well, there's a stream delay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, this table.
I've been waiting for you.
Is there any meal I should eat?
Yeah, just hit pay with money. You can also use Kimura points if you want to, but the Kimura points you use for a lot of other stuff too.
I
Yeah,
want to dip
order
streams
bunky
too.
taco.
Oh, delicious.
So, looking at this, you choose your type of dongo and look at the bottom. What effect the dongo can have is based on which ones you choose. And then it shows the activation chance for them on the left. If you have 60 dongo tickets because you spoke to that cat and downloaded a bunch of extra content. So if you hit Y and you activate the dongo ticket, it pretty much almost maxes out the activation chance for all your flavors. Sometimes it's like 90% if it's like a real low percentage. And if it carried on from World, if you're in a multiplayer group, it does it for everybody else too.
Okay.
I may be wrong on that. It's been a while.
So I'm just kind of doing whatever this mission is. Should I even bother, like, doing anything, or should I just grab, like, random shit?
At the moment, you can just grab random shit. This is just to kind of show you what this is, and hopefully get you in the habit of eating before every quest.
Okay.
Those are great.
I'm gonna
If you
some
forget
balls.
to eat, you can eat at the tent that you start out in during the quest, but yeah, I wanted you to see this. The one in the Gathering Hub is the same. The one in the Gathering Hub has its own little animation video too.
Eating animation is so bad. No.
Now, a little tip: the cup of green tea
Mhm.
during the animation, when it's sat on the table, if you see a little tea leaf stem floating in it, that tells you you got all the buffs.
Oh, okay.
If there's no stem in it, then you either got none of the buffs or you only got some of the buffs. So that lets you know if you got them all or not before the animation finishes.
That's good to know. Okay. Talk to this lady.
The quests are meant to be done in a group, but you can once you like get used to the game and start like getting better, like using your weapons and stuff, and basically surviving hunts, you can just choose to do them solo. The monsters in the Gathering Hub quest tend to have more HP. And sometimes the quests are kind of configured to be of a higher level than their solo counterparts.
Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of go away from here for now then.
Until
Yeah.
next time.
Okay, so I guess I can leave here.
Yeah, or you can just press right to trigger to start the quest.
Oh, it already has a quest for me. Okay.
Yeah. This is a tutorial quest.
These halls of worship, once so bustling.
I love the
Now
funny
home to monsters,
filter over
stalking
the
and rustling.
You can actually go into the options in the game, in your graphical options, and set it to basically that filter.
Waits but despair.
I also wasn't paying attention on how to call that silly bird.
Welcome.
Okay.
It's left and right on your directional pad.
Okay. Is there other settings I can change? Because I remember it wouldn't let me change some from the menu. Oh yeah, there is a funny filter for that. Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Haha, you're here.
Oh, that is not run. Okay.
R1, yeah, R1 is
If it
run.
isn't Kimura's brightest flame.
But you will not run if your weapon's out.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
If your weapon's out and you hold down R1, you will put your weapon away.
Okay. Okay, I need to... Wait, what?
Your select button.
Yeah, I'm trying to find...
Um,
Just that.
I don't remember what it's called. It's one of the options that have you select type 1, type 2, type 3, etc.
Oh, button icon type.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
You cannot take supply items back with you to the village.
Supply items are ones that marked with that little icon in the upper right. So if you take them, you can use them during the quest. But once you either complete the quest or you abandon it, then you lose those items.
Okay.
But the ones without it, if you take them, they're to keep.
Is there anything else I can
And
do?
certain quests, certain kinds of
Let's
quests
do
will
this.
have different items in the box.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you can use those to reach specific areas quickly, and all the maps have a set of great wire bugs that if you chain them together one after the other, after reaching where they put you, you can reach like sort of hidden areas or things like that. When you wall run, it uses up your stamina bar as you're wall running. So once your stamina bar is depleted, your character will
Let's
jump
do
back
this.
off the wall. But if you have a wire bug available in your wire bug gauge in the middle there, you can wire bug back onto the wall mid fall, and your stamina bar recovers while you're falling down and off the wall. So you can continuously go up a wall as long as you got the wire bug and stamina for it.
Okay. I don't know if it's fall damage, so I'm like,
There's not.
okay.
Let's do this.
We. Well, I just did that, so.
The game by default has certain items set to auto craft, like the potion, which requires just one herb. You can craft it into a potion, which of course restores health. But you can also, in the menu, in your crafting part of the main menu or start menu, you can set it to
It's a vibrant.
auto craft.
Let's do this.
I think most of the items, if not all of them, in the game. Otherwise, you can just manually craft it in there. You will find spirit birds
in there?
all over the map, and
Uh-huh.
what buff they give you is based on their color. When you gather a spirit burb, um, it is permanent for the quest. So when you get familiar with the maps and generally familiar with where the spirit birds are, it's recommended to go and gather as much of them as possible until your health bar is actually at its full maximum, along with your stamina bar. And some of them also like do other effects too.
So, like, there are
'Cause if you
certain
notice,
skills I have to use with,
you have to get up on that boulder that he's on.
Well, yeah,
using
but
it.
it was talking about, like, certain wirebug skills I can use. If
Yes.
only my
So when
weapon
you're
up.
You can
hit
do it.
R1 and Y with your weapon out.
Nope.
If it isn't
Okay.
Kimura's brightest flame.
I don't. It's been a while, so I don't remember. Most of the weapons have the same button combinations for the the wire bug skills.
Ah,
There's certain other weapons that have different buttons, especially the ranged weapons, because the ranged weapons, your L2 is like the aim down sights or aiming the bow. And I've been using the ranged weapons a lot lately, so it's been a while.
give it a try.
I forget what the one is for the longsword.
Listen up.
But it's all in the hunter's notes, the full like how to use the weapon, what buttons do what, how to do certain moves in your wire bug moves.
Delivery complete.
Huh.
Account items are from like special gathering points on every map. For the most part, all they do is they add Kimura points. They give you Kimura points after the end of the quest, or like either when you leave the quest. But there are quests that require you to gather a
hero.
specific amount of account items. They don't take any space in your inventory though. They just disappear.
Oh. Ha. Uh-huh.
Oh, bones.
Anything useful in here?
Yep, you get crafting materials out of it.
I remember that from World.
Yeah.
Attention, please.
That temporarily blinds the monster if you're facing large or
Hanging in
small
there?
monsters.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm.
Green bar is health. And yellow bar is stamina, yep. Oh, herbs. Saw something over here too.
Sweet!
What is this? I don't think that's how that flies.
Let's do this.
The golden spirit birds, they just give you Chimera points. I guess, yeah, they restore some stamina.
I have a feeling I wasn't supposed to go here.
Well, no, not for this quest, but the map is open to you. But that is a kind of like a hidden passageway to get from one side of that little mountain
Let's
area
do
to
this.
the other, without having to wire bug go around. Because some monsters will travel as you're like hunting them. They'll leave the area below on the south side and travel around to the north side, so you can use that to get to them quicker, and vice versa.
Bird.
Let's do this.
Yeah, the red one increases your attack power.
Okay, well I'm gonna run back over to where this dude was.
Palamute would be faster.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Shit.
So while you're out in the Palamute, if you press L2 while you're
Let's
running
do
with him, he'll do a funny little sprint.
Does he jump? Oh, he can.
R2. Yeah. He can jump and climb up ledges, but only to a certain extent.
Ooh.
So you picked up honey and it set to autocraft. If you take a honey
Yo,
and a
my
potion
favorite
and
pupil.
mix it together, it makes a mega potion, which restores more health.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Excellent.
And there are
That's nice.
combinations with those buttons you can use with it. Like with the longsword, you hit Y 3 times in concession with the animation, and then you can
Sup,
hit
Ace?
B to do a different third attack,
Right.
or fourth attack. A different kind of swing.
Yay, materials! Run!
Oh, hey, get off.
The perks of the job. Mine now.
While you're carving, if like say it's a certain small monster or if it's a large monster that has, you can carve multiple times. If you just hold B down while you're carving, you'll continue to carve as much as it lets you.
Okay.
That right
If it
there
isn't Kimura's
will
brightest
temporarily
flame.
give you a third wire bug to use.
Hmm.
Yo. Okay.
Hold it down. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Well, if I can just do that the entire time, why didn't I just do that before?
Yo, my favorite pupil.
Okay, well, I guess I did it.
Yay.
Yep.
There's a timer at the end of
One
every
step closer to
quest,
being a hero.
if you remember from World. If you kill the target monster, it's like a minute long.
Oof.
That gives you time to carve and, you know, whatnot. You can also pick up stuff around or go wherever during the timer. But if you capture them, the timer is only like 20 seconds.
I guess I should just take everything.
Yeah, just take every time. Older Monster Hunter games like PS2 and early, yeah, basically like the PS2 Monster Hunter games, like in early like PSP games, choosing what items to take actually meant something, but it eventually became to where it's not really a thing anymore, and you just take all.
Oh, hello.
Because in the early games, what you chose to take was based on what space you had left in your inventory, if I remember correctly.
Jeez.
Yep.
Because you're basically taking the items and trucking yourself all the way back to the village.
Have a look.
Guess I should do the
So-
fucking training quest then?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Alright, back over here to the table. And eat.
Get your bunny dongo right here. I know what you like.
Oh, I can make sets of, things, okay.
What do I be today?
That way, if you have specific sets for specific armor combinations or, you know, certain situations, you can just quickly choose them from that instead of just manually picking everything.
Back
Cool.
to work.
Welcome to the arena. Yep.
Ravenous monsters, their eyes shining bright. Courageous hunters, looking for a fight. This is where they
Yeah, there's
fight.
special quests, special event quests that you can do in the arena that take place in there. And there's also certain quests that happen, like that make you like capture a
Waiting for
monster,
you.
and then it unlocks the arena quest for that monster.
Uh-huh. Ah.
Oh, okay, that's pretty fucking overwhelming.
This is gonna be great.
So real quick before you jump down,
I already did.
too late. If you hold down L1 and press X and B, you can switch between items on your item bar, and then X would use them. Or, if you choose to, you can hold down L1 and use directional sticks to choose different item sets, and use the right stick. Me, I just mainly scroll through my item bar with B and A, and pick the item because old school. I never did get used to the radial menu in World.
Is there any way I can find this?
You do it in the pause menu.
Oh, okay. Pause menu.
Radio menu settings. It was in that first page.
Okay. Wait, how come it won't add? I'm gonna assume that worked?
Yeah, you basically just set it to the same thing it was already set to.
I don't think it did set.
Yeah, it's set. It was already set to the potion. You selected potion, so it was the same item.
What is all this?
Emotes, and then that's empty spaces. And what shortcut 4 is set to by default is different ammo types for ranged weapons. But you can set it to whatever you want it to.
Oh, okay, I get it now. So instead of binding a certain thing to these things, you just go through here. And then you can use it on the radial setting.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
Took me a minute.
Just saying, I never got used to it, so I didn't ever bother delving into customizing mine ever. The only one I ever got used to was L1 and then pushing the right stick up to sharpen my weapon.
Bug, Silkbind. Left trigger, press Y to move vertical. Use it, draw your weapon. And then press Y or B. It doesn't even tell me which one.
It's two different. There's two different moves.
Oh, okay.
That first one will launch you up, and then you can use a corresponding attack button while in midair, and it'll do a special attack.
Okay, interesting.
And that second one will basically hunt you down and like guard you down in the web. And if a monster hits you while that's active, you will do a special counterattack. And it'll deflect damage too.
Give it a try.
So basically, if you do damage to a monster using Silkbind attacks, it'll increase the probability of them being mountable.
Okay, it just walks away from it.
Yeah, because he wasn't aggroed on you. That Silkbind move with the B button, you want to do as he's aggroed on you and he's about to attack you.
Okay.
Over time, as you hunt a monster, you'll kind of learn their moveset and what animations they do, so you'll eventually know when to anticipate when they're going to attack and what kind of attack they'll do.
Oh, okay.
Here it comes!
Yeah. If you get knocked down while you're either flying through the air, falling down, or like right when you hit the ground, if you hold down L2, press B, you'll actually, and you have a wire bug available, you'll actually shoot a wire bug up into a direction, and it'll basically lift you back up through the air and put you back on your feet.
Sweet.
There you go.
Wyvern ride time.
It's gonna be good.
Is there anything I'm supposed to be doing with this?
Look at this.
Right now, just ride them around.
Listen up. Careful. Excellent.
So basically the whole point is I fucking just try to like... I don't know, it seems like wyvern riding is kind of really goobery. Pull off.
It's actually, well, so when you're moving around, you have a light attack and a strong attack. When you press to do either attack, if you press up, it does a different attack. And if you hold down the stick, the left stick, while pressing the button, it'll do another different attack. But the attack while pressing the down stick tends to be faster in its animation and how long it takes to do it.
Give it a try. Go. Quick.
Okay, that's enough.
That's it.
Oh god, why
So-
does it put me on that?
You held down B
Time to thresh.
and your weapon wasn't out.
Show me your moves. Give it a try.
Max out
Oh,
your
you get the-
wyvern?
Listen up.
Right engaged? What the
Yep.
fuck does that mean?
Basically, to attack that other Ozeros.
Give it a try.
Oh, you missed.
Oh, and it just walks right through you.
Yeah.
Yeah, this feels super janky.
It feels different for different monsters. Some monsters are rather quicker. Ozeros is kind of bulky. But yeah, using the evade after doing attack will quickly get you back into a state where you could adjust yourself and attack again.
Oh my god, quit running away, you stupid fuck. You can use...
Bye-bye.
Excellent.
brutal. Okay.
Listen up.
While you're riding a monster and attacking another one with it, they will also drop special material like you see on the ground there while they're taking damage. There
Oh,
you go.
shit.
Good job, buddy.
Yep.
You should have took that picture, because if you take a picture of a monster out in the field, in your hunter's notes for that monster, it replaces the icon for that monster with that. You can replace the icon with that photo.
I thought I did.
I don't know if it took it or not.
Yeah, wyvern riding feels really janky. just doesn't feel very, I don't know.
Well, you're also riding a big, bulky monster.
Oh hey, it did take the picture.
Yep.
Okay, so I need to talk to this lady
Good
again.
day for a hunt. Don't forget to eat.
I've been waiting for you. Coming right up. You.
Buddies!
Time to go. Let's do this.
Good to see you.
You can slay it or capture it alive?
Oh,
So in choosing to capture or slay a monster, there are body parts that you are more likely to get or can only get if you capture or if you slay them. You also, if you capture a monster instead of slaying them, you tend to get more parts as rewards at the end of the quest. But if you break certain body parts while you're hunting them and then slay them and go carving, you can, you know what I'm saying. You can,
Yeah.
yeah,
sup,
So it
mate?
just kind of depends on what you get.
yeah. This kind of adds the in detail dynamic of slaying the monsters because every part,
Let's see.
like different parts of the monsters, are calculated and managed by the game.
What's
Like
this?
how much damage you dealt directly to it, if that part is broken or not. The percentage probability of getting the part off that monster if you've broken that part of their body, things like that.
Oh,
And there's certain monsters where there's a material that you can get off them that you can only get under a certain condition.
right.
Like if you break a specific part, and like there's one monster in mind where the crown on his head,
Give it a try.
like you have to break the scalp on top of his head, but you can only really do that with blunt damage with a hammer.
That's it.
And that's the only way you're going to be able to get that part, pretty much.
Oh, I did not dodge in time for that.
That's why I chose you.
Oh, poor Burns toast.
With the long sword, R2 also does a specific move.
Oh, okay, so it's kind of a big slash.
Especially if you can do it in succession. Because there's a combination of... Yeah, there you go, keep doing it. Oh, it deflected.
You can turn a larger monster's white color with its eye icon on the map?
Excellent. Give it a try.
So if you go through your item bar,
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
no. Hold down L1 and press X or B and look at the bottom right of your screen.
Oh, okay.
This is the old school way of doing it before World.
Whew.
Now you can throw a trank bomb, throw like 2 trank bombs on them beforehand, or you traditionally do it after they're trapped.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this is fucking awful to try and manage when you're getting attacked.
Yeah. Remember, if you get knocked down, L2 and B will use a wire bug to put you back on your feet.
How the fuck do I scroll through that?
X and B. And then you gotta press X to put your weapon away.
Okay.
Uh-oh, he got you.
Okay.
Oh, it's left trigger and A, excuse me. To get back on your feet. So now, since your weapon's put up, you can press X again to use the item.
Great!
Place the trap.
Okay, well, ideally it's gonna run towards that.
It can't move.
Yeah, you kind of want to like be in the opposite direction of them.
Stay on your toes.
Now look back. Oh, that works.
Once more from the top.
You only had 1.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Listen up.
What's this?
Great!
Putting down a trap.
You're stupid.
That's my ace.
Yeah. Ha-ha!
Listen up.
Yeah.
Why do you stand
Pure
right there, you
perfection.
dumbass?
Run.
What the? Can I get shit from him?
No. When you capture a monster, they're still alive.
Oh,
When you slay them, that's when you can carve parts off of them.
okay.
But like I said, the decision of slaying or capturing them can be based off if you're looking to try to get a certain kind of part off of him that you're more likely to get with capturing than slaying, or vice versa.
How about this
If
weather?
you hold down select to bring up the map,
Useless.
it'll actually
I'm here
show
if you need me.
which sections of the village have people that want to talk to you,
Oh, okay.
and you can fast travel to them.
How are you today?
Apparently I have 2 more quests remaining?
They're village quests, so basically your current
Have a look.
progression in the story. So basically, key quests. Key quests are quests required to progress to the next level of quests. There are multiple key quests to choose from, but you just have to do 2 of them.
Be careful out there. Which quest would you like?
I guess I'll just pick up all of them?
Don't forget to eat.
You can only do 1 at a time.
Oh,
Honey Dongo are a taste of heaven. Be careful out there.
I need some rest.
Can't hunt on an empty stomach. Can I take your order? Sure thing. You.
I kinda just give you a funny stick.
Back to work.
Okay, well hopefully this mission doesn't go near as horribly.
It won't unless you just stand there. Jaguars are relatively easy to dispatch, but they're usually around in like groups of like 3 or 4. And with you having a long sword, you can hit multiple of them at the same time.
Oh hey, there's Jagras. Oh my gosh, the sheath button is just so weird.
Mine now.
Also, if you press B and a directional button left or right or back at the same time, you'll do what's called a fade slash, which will kind of dodge your character in whatever direction you hit while also doing a horizontal slash at the same time.
Wait, what? Do I have to be in combat for something already?
No. So you kind of have to time it particularly, like left or right and B at the same time.
Mine now.
Left and right and B at the same time, okay.
Run.
Oh, he dead. He just got nuked by my funny kitty.
The perks of the job. Go.
Bullfangos will fuck you up while you're trying to hunt a monster. Because you're like focused on killing this monster, and all of a sudden a bullfango just comes out of the corner of the screen at full speed and just rams you into the ground.
Yoink.
You can also craft a helmet out of their body parts, which is literally just the bullfango head on your head,
That's
and
awesome.
it has the armor ability of Mushroom Mancer, where if you consume mushrooms and they get in your inventory, the type of mushroom you consumed will do a status effect like a regular item.
Let's see.
Which is really useful in multiplayer if you pair it with the skill Wide Range, where if you do certain items like potions and whatnot, then your other players playing with you within a certain range around you will also gain the benefits of that effect. So you're just like near the other guys, just sitting there, just chugging mushrooms and shit.
Run. Mine now.
You can also carve while you're on the dog. You don't have to get off of it.
Yeah, but he keeps
And
getting
use
my way.
items. And use items and sharpen while you're on the dog too.
The perks of the job. Go.
But he keeps getting in my way.
You can also attack with the dog. if you're riding him, you press Y, he'll attack with you on him.
Yeah, but isn't it not as strong or something?
It's not, but it has its uses. It's just not
Mine
particularly
now.
a priority thing. Like if there's like small monsters around you, like Jaggerses that you want to just like dispatch real quick, you can do it while you're on the dog instead of having to get off and draw your
Perks
weapon.
of the job.
Oh, Jackrabbit scale.
Run!
And there's also special bushes of like with like flowers on them and stuff you find all across the map that when you attack them, a spirit bird will come out of it, along with
Sweet!
sometimes another endemic life that you can pick up off the ground. And so attacking the bush while you're on the dog gets rid of the bushes real quick.
Pay attention to your stamina.
So you can get that buff real quick without getting off of them and then move on.
Mine now. Yay, materials!
Now there are Jagresses, but there's no great Jagress in the game. But there is a great Izuchi, which is a large monster that you can hunt, that you can take a quest to specifically hunt.
Oh, that's terrifying.
And it's basically a larger version of the Izuchi with a scythe for a tail, basically. And they do coordinate, like it usually travels around with two small Izuchis with it, and it will do a coordinated attack with them against you.
Oh, what are those?
The Great Izuchi is actually I think the first large monster it makes you hunt.
Attack us?
Yeah. And it'll attack you back too.
Oh, and it's gonna get itself stuck on land. Dumbass.
And you get crafting materials off of them too.
Mine now. Run!
They're useful because there's certain large monsters, armor pieces that require, or weapon pieces too, that require parts off the Gaiju. Same with other smaller animals too. And their materials are also useful to crafting a certain set of boots that negate the effect of the slowdown of walking around in water and things like that. Banana bread.
That does not look like banana bread. Oh.
Yeah, but its name is hard to say.
Oh, well, it's dead now.
There's actually a large monster later on in the game that people call banana bread because his body is yellow and a lot of it looks like a sponge.
Oh, they twitch when they die. That's so fucked.
Yeah. And they do a cry too.
Oops, wrong button. Yeah, I don't think I can dodge like that though. It's just like, oh. No, that's not what I want to do.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. Oh,
Better
these are
watch
Nintendo
Blizzard.
controls. B and Y while moving does the Fade Slash.
Use a whetstone.
Piece of cake! Yay, materials!
Like I said before, the basic button combinations and combos to make are in your hunter's notes for the weapon.
My dog is way too happy about the fact that shit just got killed.
One step closer to being a hero.
My dog doesn't even go in the picture, it's just... Hi, Yagi! I hope I didn't miss you. I think I might have been paying too much attention to the game and missed Yagi coming in and saying hi. I'm a bad streamer. Oh, hi! There you are!
How are you today? Here's the quest list.
How you been doing?
Good luck.
Oh, hello. What are you looking for?
So sad this guy just sells like a bunch of shit.
Yeah, he does other stuff later in the game
Anything
too.
catch your fancy?
Holy fuck, that's a lot of shit, okay. What'd you have at Applebee's?
See you later.
Come to me if you need new gear.
I need some rest. I've been waiting for you.
Like, I can't even judge about Applebee's. Applebee's is fucking good. Endless boneless rings and shrimp. Yeah, that's based.
But is it truly endless?
Is it truly endless? I mean, that depends, like... Getting any kind of boneless wings is so fucking hard. At least at, like, a decent place that serves it. Like, if you try to get it, oh, what's the place called? Buffalo Wild Wings. You're just paying so fucking much for these tiny little nuggets.
Me and a group of friends went out to Buffalo Wild Wings one night, and I convinced she didn't want. She kind of said no at first, but I convinced her to get a friend of ours one boneless wing of the hottest sauce they have,
Oh no.
the one they had the challenge for,
Uh-huh.
and I made him eat it. He cried.
Yeah, I bet. Poor bastard.
And he was the guy of the group that, you know, not necessarily picked on, but like ragged on all the time.
Yeah.
And like did dumb shit too.
That's so mean. I have a ghost pepper chip just kind of hanging out somewhere. I've thought about eating it, but I think I'd like probably almost save
We-
it for a special occasion at this point.
We had a coworker at work eat one of those a couple months ago.
Yeah, I've thought about it, but I feel like
Like
I'd
he
have
stayed in the cooler, stayed in the cooler and did not talk to anybody with like a big glass of milk for like 25 minutes. He took it like a champ.
That's the only way you can handle spicy food, man. Like if you don't have a glass of milk, you're just not gonna have a good time. I feel like I almost shouldn't even bother with the tiny guys. Just worry about the mission objective.
Yeah. But I mean, you got 50 minutes in the mission. You can do it as you go and just like get parts off of them if you want to.
Well, I've never seen one of those, so I'm gonna try and get parts off of it.
Those are useful if you're fighting another monster. Because they explode.
Well, it's dead now.
Yay,
Yep.
materials!
Bomb badgie. Since you got a piece of raw meat, I'll show you a little mini game. In your item bar, you have the barbecue pit.
Give me a sec. Oh! Oh, that's
Yeah.
fucking awesome!
Yeah, basically, if you're fighting like a large monster, you can hit them into the monster, and them expelling their explosive gas will do damage to it.
That's so fucking funny, though. Yeah, make the sad groan of death. You got this.
Mine now. Yay, materials!
Now you got plenty of raw meat to do this mini game with.
Okay, what's this minigame?
Okay, so hold down L1 and cycle through your... Not that one.
Okay. Aha, barbecue pit.
This is something that's been in Monster Hunter since the beginning. Now you have to time it with the end of the song and how cooked the meat looks. If you do it too early, you'll get a rare steak. If you do it too late, you'll get a burnt steak. And there's a short period of time at the end of the song where the steak changes into a well done steak. You have to hit B at the correct time.
Tasty!
Well done, steak.
Rule at this!
There you go. A well done steak is now in your inventory. When you eat it, it completely fills your stamina bar.
Oh, good to know.
Cooking time!
So while at the village, you can cook these like in mass, multiples at a time, and go do a quest and come back and they're done. But you can also do this to cook them in the field.
Eat.
And if you have a burnt steak and you eat it, there is a chance it'll have negative effects.
So there's well done steak, there's rare steak, and then there's another one.
Burnt steak.
Okay,
If
so
you wait too long, it goes past well done into burnt.
okay, so well done is good.
Yes.
So tasty! I rule at this!
Okay.
And it'll let you do it
Yoink!
for as long as you have raw meat in your inventory.
Okay. What's that?
That is endemic life. You can walk up to it and press B to kick it, and it'll give you an item that you can use during your hunt. Or take it. There's certain ones you kick. Your character kicks to get the item. Yeah, like he says, while you're on the hunt, the maximum stamina that you have.
Slowly goes
Perks
down.
of the job.
Yeah. So basically, you get hungry.
Okay. I mean, it's not a big deal because I'm almost done with it anyway.
Run!
Yeah, this type of quest is normal for the beginning of a Monster Hunter game. It basically just
Sweet!
makes you explore around, see the map.
What's this?
Great wire bug,
Oh,
and you don't have any jewel lilies. There's an NPC in the village that as you do requests for him, quests, he gives you jewel lilies to unlock great wire bugs on the maps. It's a limited item.
okay.
And when you activate it and use it, it shoots you like high up in the air a far distance to a set point.
Melon, I see a Lawson has come in here. How are you doing today, Lawson? Did you do anything today?
Like for example, there's a great wire bug near the bottom of that waterfall that shoots you up. It's a quick way to get to the top. That one right there.
Yeah, and I don't have,
Jewel lilies, yeah.
yeah. Just gonna take a picture of its dumbass ass. Okay.
If you attack one of them, like, you know,
Sweet!
hit them while they're not like expecting you, there's a chance they'll drop an egg
Oh,
out their
what the
ass.
fuck?
And if you carry the egg back to the base, which is a whole mechanic in itself, you can get Kimura points, or if it's like a golden egg, you can, I think they drop golden eggs in this game, you can sell it for money.
Okay. What'd you stream today, Lawson?
Yeah,
Since-
as you upgrade the
Mine now!
weapon for your Palamute, the attacks will be stronger.
Severed Steel you got on Epic. It took 2 hours on stream to beat. It kinda... There's a couple of games that are like that where you can easily do it in one quick play session. One game I looked
Do
at
it.
playing was Iron Lung, because it's kind of one of those creepy games that you kind of have to actually experience. It's just not the same watching it.
Yoink!
Buy it on Steam, beat it in less than 2 hours, refund it.
Yeah, I think it's like a fucking 99-cent game or something dumb.
Some of those fire lanterns are in elevated places.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Bunch of them are in places I can't even get to.
Yeah, you can. You can wall run up. Get off the dog.
Oh hey,
You can sprint up the wall, or you can or do a wire bug, and it'll attach you to the wall. Yeah, you gotta hold down. You gotta hold down R1 while you're running.
okay. I might have to wait for that bug to respawn then. Oh no 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 no! No 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 no! God damn it!
Oh, you started running sideways.
I don't even know why. I didn't even want to go sideways. No 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 no! God damn it! This
Eat
is,
one of those well done steaks before you do that.
Did I eat it?
No, you have to do it from the item bar
Oh, fuck's
or the
sake.
radio menu. Or an easy ration works too. It's one of the supply items.
Okay.
Yeah, eat like a couple more. The rations, the well done steak recovers the most. The rations only do like a little bit.
Well, how come
Are you holding down R? Are you holding down up in R1 while you're doing that?
There isn't...
Well, I'm talking about going up the wall.
I'm trying. Really? Oh my god. No, that's not the direction I wanted to go. I'm literally not pointing in that fucking direction.
If you hit it too quick, it'll shoot it in the direction that your character's facing.
Why am I running sideways? What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Anything useful in here?
Like, I literally don't know why I'm running sideways when I'm pointing up.
Sweet! Yoink!
Here's my controller.
And my lizard hears me yelling in my sleep, or in his sleep, so he's, gotta have an opinion on it too.
Go!
He started head bobbing in his sleep.
Yeah, I just tested it in my game. Like I attached a wall. I keep holding up as I attach the wall in R1, and I keep running up the wall, and my stamina gauge goes down.
Well, no then.
Are you letting go of R1 as you're going up the wall?
No.
The perks of the job.
Because if I let go R1, it does the same thing to me it was doing to you.
Yay, materials! The perks of the job.
Okay, so I just need one more of these stupid mushroom things.
Yoink!
Let's see.
There's a lot of weird shit up here.
Yeah, that kind of like mountainous area you're in right there has a lot of paths and hidden areas and things you can find.
Well, I'm just gonna head back to this area over here.
Anything useful in here?
Unique mushroom. War? Are you just gonna do some on, like, live stream? I mean, yeah, but it's also, like, something you could do on live stream, so, I mean... Like, I'm kind of thinking about doing a Mass Effect playthrough again.
Which version?
Probably Legendary Edition.
Picked that up recently.
It's really good.
I had the original. I have the originals. I picked up the Legendary Edition. It was like $13 on Steam last sale.
Yeah, I bought the Legendary Edition when it came out, and I honestly don't regret it. Like how the buck drops nothing.
Well, there's the thing about those. If there's a chance that their body will not break apart, and if it doesn't, they'll fall down on their back and their legs will twitch a little bit, then they die. You can actually carve a body part off of them.
Ew.
It's on the chance probability, and I don't remember if it's in the game. It was in older Monster Hunters. There was a armor skill that greatly increased that probability of it not breaking the body.
Huh.
One step closer to being a
I think it's in
hero.
this game. It was in World.
Yeah, I'd say Lawson, like, just because it's 26 hours doesn't mean you can't do it. Like, it might take you a few weeks, but, like, why not?
It's a nice game.
I got a lot of money for that mission. So basically, it's like, pick up mission, do thing in world, pick up mission, do thing in world.
Yeah. This is where you modify. You can choose which palicos or palamutes that you have hired to be with you or modify their equipment, things like that. Set their skills, what they have that they use in the field.
Doesn't say what the stats on each one of those is.
Hit your triggers.
Oh, okay. I don't have anything I can replace that with anyway.
Not that one specifically, but you could switch it to the like the scrolls or steel thing.
Oh, okay.
You can there's a cat next to the smithy, and he's specifically for crafting palico armor and weapons, and the crafting system for it is very similar to your own, like using monster body parts. Well, scrap based off that monster, not their specific parts.
Huh. I can give them little different armor pieces. So next to this guy, Buddy Smithy, okay. Oh, okay.
So basically, like when you craft armor and weapons for yourself, the smithy will basically hand you the leftover scraps from forging it, and you can use those scraps to forge buddy equipment.
This isn't really an upgrade.
Not so much in its defense stat, but the elemental defenses are different.
Oh.
And you can press Y to preview the armor on them. The icon on the left will show overall stats, and if you press Y, it'll do a preview with everything equipped.
Seems like, the LA set isn't too great, except for that, weapon. Seems like it's nice.
Also, there's two different weapon types. There's severing and blunt type. So, blunt deals blunt damage, of course, and increases the probability of knocking out the monster, temporarily downing it to the ground. Severing has the probability of severing body parts, for like the tail for a lot of monsters, for example. And the blunt one also has a probability of breaking other parts.
So this just outright has worse defense.
Some hunters literally take hours. I'm used to waiting.
But because of botanist?
Yeah, armor skills. If you press R3, you can look and see what the skills do.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's good to know.
Like for example, I would craft that, and then I would have an armor set preset configured
No problem.
that equips all that armor, and I would go out in the field on like an expedition and use it to just gather materials.
Yeah. Okay. There's also different weapons. Oh my gosh, there's different weapons, thank god.
And they all play differently.
Are you foraging or upgrading?
I remember this one from World.
The insect glaive it was a very popular weapon, especially for new people to Monster Hunter
Yeah.
when World came about.
Now get
Because the insect glaive is rather easy to do and allows you to fly through the air. But it's also once you learn the inner workings of using the weapon, it is actually in depth, and is actually one of the more technical weapons in the game.
Since I've been going for about 2 hours, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick. Probably about 10 minutes. And I'll be back. So, gonna put on a little bit of music for people to chill out to, and I'll be back in probably about 10 minutes. And we are back from a small little break. Gave me time to stretch my legs a little bit and hydrate a little bit. Remember, always stay hydrated when you have a gaming session that lasts more than a few minutes, apparently. So I think I put on my pants by accident, so I should be able to manage that from here, I think. Yeah, I did. How do I change what equipment I have?
Go to the smithy.
Wait, I have to manage it from...
You can no. You can do it from the box. You can do it from the box. You're basically just viewing your equipment. You
okay.
weren't changing your equipment.
Okay. So I'll just put my basic set back on. For now. Oh, it's an entire cool, medieval looking set.
The black belt set is an armor set that the devs put in with the new expansion. It will basically help speed roll you through low rank and high rank of the base game to get you into the expansion faster.
Okay. So kind of like
And-
how, Iceborne or whatever is a thing.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And you can upgrade them to a higher level very cheaply.
Okay.
There's also a weapon, just like in Iceborne. There's also a weapon for every weapon class that is basically the same thing. I can see why they did that. I kind of wish they didn't do that though,
Yeah.
because part of the game is learning the game, and if you just give someone an entire armor set and weapon to speed roll through the base game, they'll go into the expansion basically with a lot less knowledge and experience of the game as if they properly played through the base game.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you just push someone through the game's stats, they are just worse off for it.
Those are great. You
And no other Monster Hunter game did that before World and Iceborne.
over.
Yeah, I remember when,
Rampage doesn't scare me.
they did that for Iceborne, and it was kind of controversial when it came out because
Yeah.
people were like, oh, well, you can just get to the current content, which is, hey, that's great, but, you know, at the same time,
Once you get into it, you don't really know the dynamics of all the different armor pieces and what they do and their skills and decorations and all this and that. And it's like,
oh, he wants a well-done steak.
already completed.
Yep, funny how you told me to do some,
See ya.
meat cooking. And I was able to just walk up to that guy and give him some meat, and he gave me a bunch of potions.
Now, after you do the required key quest, an urgent quest will come up. An urgent quest is what you need to complete to advance to the next hunter rank,
Okay.
which will unlock the next set of higher ranked skills, or not skills, quests.
First comes the
But it also, your hunter rank progression also affects like what level of gear you're able to forge and stuff like that.
attacking the flank.
Oh hey, it's that thing you were telling me about with how the bigger chicken has a razor on its tail.
The highest in
Yeah.
rank.
And if he has one or two other, they will attack in coordination.
They cut to the
That is horrifying.
without fail.
Great Zuchi.
This'll be easy.
This'll be easy!
Run.
By the way, in the quest at the quest givers, there's expeditions that you can do instead of a regular quest. Expeditions, you can go to the map either during daytime or nighttime, and there's no time limit. You can explore around, do all the gathering you want to do, and it will rotate large monsters in, like 2 or 3 at a time, in and out.
It's kind of useful that I can explore. That's just something I can just straight up do.
Yep.
Okay.
For the maps you've unlocked based on your hunter rank.
Oh, okay. Well, since I'm still in tutorial, I might as well just
Yoink!
Oh,
Those are the bushes I was telling you about.
and I collect a bunch of birds.
Yep, and some of them have other endemic life that pop up on the ground, like toads you can pick up, things like that, that can be of use during a hunt, like the toads and the toads and stuff in World.
Anything useful in here?
I didn't really play too much of World, but I remember at one point, like, I think Iceborne came out, and it was like, well, shit. I'm either gonna have to buy it, or I'm going to have to, like, just steal the fact that I can't really keep up, I guess?
Yeah. Say for example, if you cleared the bushes and a poison toad is sitting on the ground, you can pick it up and it adds it to your inventory bar.
Mhm.
And during a hunt, you can select the toad, place it on the ground, and after a few seconds, the toad will kind of croak up and then release a poisonous gas, which will poison the monster if it's close enough to it.
Oh,
Or
the
like
bird meats.
like an electric toad, it'll paralyze the monster temporarily, things like that. And then there's other small endemic life that come out of them that do other various effects.
Oh, hey, bushes.
What's this?
Keep an eye on those black cats, because if you stay around too long, they'll come at you and try to hit you, and if they hit you, they steal an item out of your inventory.
Oh, wow, that's kind of shitty.
But they have a camp, so if you go to their camp, which is in an elevated area, they have like a scrap pile, and you can dig in the scrap pile and get your item back.
Oh, that's good to know.
But if they steal an item, they'll try to run away. And if you attack them and kill them before they dig into the ground and disappear, you'll get your item back. Kick them. Kick them.
That's okay.
There you go. Those lizards will be like in a usually off the side part of the map, like out of the way. And you get like a material off of them based on what kind of
Okay, I'm
lizard
gonna
they
try and kick him towards him.
Yep.
Oh!
You're the best, buddy.
Okay, that whole attacking instinct thing is fucking terrifying.
See that sword bar below your stamina?
Yeah.
When that fills up and you have a moment that you can do it consecutively, keep hitting R2.
Okay. Okay, I've gotta
You
kill
almost
these
had it.
guys. Yeah.
If you're able to do the final swing of the combo, it'll do a full 360 swing, and it will actually add an effect to your long sword, and it'll light up that bar will light up its outline in the color based on how many times you've done that combo, and it'll increase the attack power of your weapon. That's a longsword specific ability. But as you're doing the R2, it uses up that gauge, so unless you specifically just want to do that attack, it's best to wait until the gauge is full or almost full to do it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And the buff to your attack that it gives you is temporary.
Oh, it's running away, okay.
At this point, eat a ration or a well-done steak, because you see that red part of your stamina bar?
Uh-huh.
As you collect spirit birds, they will increase the maximum health, maximum stamina, but it won't fill your stamina to that point. You have to gain that stamina yourself.
Okay. Yeah, I took a lot of hits I didn't want to take. The dodge is really slow in this game.
Get off for a second.
Yeah.
Britt, pull your sword out. Hit R2 and B at the same time. Hold down B.
R2 and B at the same time?
Yep. Or actually, attack first, sorry. It's a combo.
What?
Attack first and immediately on the attack. R2 and B.
Well, bad time. Angry Bird is back.
She got the basic combo down. Oh, you broke his face.
Back, you stupid.
What I was trying to show you is a special move you can do with longsword that can also act as a dodge. It's really easy to pull off after you do a successful hit with a melee attack on a monster, or you can chain it from whatever other attack. See, now it's glowing white. It glows white, and then the next level is yellow, and then the final level is red.
Okay.
But it will decrease over time, and as it decreases, it drops down to the previous level. Also, at this, see how your attacks are bouncing off of them?
Yeah. Apparently I'm
You
supposed to
remember
use a
about-
whetstone.
Yep. Shortcut 1, a quick way to do it by default, shortcut 1, and then you can just flick the right stick up.
More bouncing for me.
Remember, L2 and A while you're down will pick you back up if you have a wire bug available. It's a lot quicker than waiting to get up and stuff, and it'll actually dodge you out of the way. It'll make distance.
This bird is so mean.
Whenever you do that roundhouse slash on that combo to do the buff, that roundhouse slash has to hit a target for the buff to actually go into effect. If you do the whole combo and they happen to move out of the way or there's no monster around you for it to hit, you'll just swing around and nothing will happen. Now you're at maximum natural
Yeah, he's
power
running
on the
away
sword.
again.
Yeah.
Mine now. The perks of the job.
Well, time to eat another potion.
That plant thing on the ground that's glowing. Your Palico actually put that on the ground. You can go up and hit it, or press B at it, and it'll heal you
Oh, okay.
within that circular
Now's my
range
chance.
continuously as it's active.
Really, you stupid lizard? I'm gonna literally kill you for that.
Weapon's getting dull. Mine now.
Lizard comes out of nowhere. You're not going to do your thing with your sword. Mwahaha.
Now's your chance!
If you press A while in motion, you will actually jump off of the Palamute. And if you do it towards the monster while you're in midair, you can hit Y and you will do an
Oh, it's
attack
already
on him.
dead.
Your stamina!
You'll draw out your weapon in midair and hit him on the way down.
Oh, how did that not hit? That should have hit too.
The last part of that, the vertical slash, is it has a very tight area that it's like directly in front of you, directly behind you, and above you.
Oh, okay. So I can't use my jump bug thing when I'm... have my weapon out, that's stupid.
Are you pressing L2 and A?
Yep.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't.
Yeah, it automatically puts your weapon away as it's pulling you back on your feet.
Oh, where I literally just tried it and didn't work.
There is a time frame you have to do it. If you wait too long, it doesn't do it. Well, there's a stream delay. That, yeah. If you're in the middle of a combo like that, where you're facing the opposite direction, instead of waiting through the combo, a lot of times you can press A to dodge roll out of it and then reorient yourself. You can cancel the animation that way. In most attacks, there's certain animations where it like dodges late. Oh, look at that, he's capturable.
Should I capture it?
What you can do is he's going to his nest. So if they're limping away, they're going to the nest and they will fall asleep. So follow them, but don't get too close. If you get too close to them in the same area they're in, they'll... They did it in World. I don't recall if they do it in this. Yeah, right there he is. You don't have a shock trap or a pitfall trap, I don't think.
I have a puppet spider.
So...
Well, that worked, I think.
Now you can ride him. And bash his face against the wall.
Well done! Well done! Pulled it off!
learned your lesson?
Okay, so it's just chilling there. I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Yeah, it's holding him down. Those will temporarily keep him in place.
Okay, so I need to just like smash him.
Yeah, when he falls down after that, that is a good chance to, say if you want to cut the tail, you can just start wailing on the tail while he's down like that.
Well,
Do you know about
his-
tail cut?
Can I cut his tail down now?
No, you have to do it while they're still alive. But if you do enough damage to the tail, and you or your
Anything
Palamute
useful
or your Palico is hitting him with a weapon that does sever damage, like a sword, once enough damage is done to the tail, you can have a good chance of cutting the tail off. And so after the tail's cut off, and say while you're like in the middle of fighting them, and you have a moment to, or after they run away, you can carve from the tail.
Huh.
The tail parts with monsters have a very low probability of getting them as a quest reward at the end of the quest, but if you sever the tail, that a probability of getting the tail
Oh hey, I got a
while
tail.
you're in the middle of yeah. It's still possible, but getting the tail in the middle of the hunt, carving off of it, is a lot more of a probability if you cut the tail off.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like a single-digit % chance.
I got 2 of them.
It's
Good.
a good day for a hunt.
You have been blessed.
I have been blessed by RNG.
Ah. Oh, hello. Which quest would you like?
Remember how Azorius, during the tutorial, grabbed you and started shaking you around?
Don't
Uh-huh.
forget to eat.
I need some rest.
I remember that.
Can't hunt on a
If he continues to do it and then he throws you, it deals damage. But if you have honey in your inventory, he will throw you, grab the honey, then throw you down, and then he will sit down and consume the honey.
Huh.
And while he's busy consuming the honey, you can just wail on him.
playtime's
That's
over.
funny. Okay.
Roaming hill and dale.
Oh hey, it's the
A
dumb bear
gluttonous
thing.
brute leaves a sluggish trail. Attempts to sate its hunger prove of no avail. It keeps eating more and more. And with every bite,
I was so glad when they revealed that he was going to be in this game.
it succumbs yet further to its destructive
He was a staple monster from Protocol 3rd.
Bloodlust Incarnate or Zeros. Horrifying.
He was the first large monster they had you hunt in that game.
Go.
He looks so creepy. Alright, let's get going.
Yoink.
Looks like I have the great, what's he who's it again, back on the map.
You do. At this point in the game, whenever you do large monster hunt quests, other large monsters will be on the field too, but no more than 3 at a time. And as the quest progresses on, they will cycle in and out.
Is it worth me killing the giant chicken again, or?
You can. It's basically if you want to get their parts.
Guess I might as well then. Killed a chicken again.
If you
it's a-
go after the Great
Perks of
Azuchi
the job.
and you do like sickle bind attacks against them, and you ride him, you can ride him across the map to the Arzuros and fight the Arzuros with while riding him, and that'll deal damage to the Arzuros
Sweet.
and also drop materials.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yep.
I remember that from the tutorial where if you have the monsters fight each other, they Birdie!
So if you're in like a multiplayer hunt, there's a lot of times you're out gathering, spirit birds and stuff, and then one of the players you're playing will just come rushing through on the back of a monster, just heading towards them.
Anything useful in here?
Just kinda
If you
quick.
sprint, on the back of the Palamute off of a cliff, he will kind of do a bit of a jump, or you can press R2 and he'll do a bit of a jump off the cliff, and at that point in midair, you can press A to jump off his back, and then do a wire bug in whatever cliff or direction you need to go, kind of like Mario and Yoshi style.
Okay.
Where they're like that little flash animation, or whatever it was, where they give him Mario's giving him the finger while Yoshi's on the way down.
Mario's giving the finger. Okay, well the
While
giant
Yoshi
chicken is
falls into the bottomless pit.
So I'm gonna go to the giant chicken then.
Now that you already have 10, I'm guessing you already have 10 mega potions, which is the limit for the mega potions and the regular potions. So now you have that extra honey in your inventory. While you're at the village, you can choose to put that honey in your item box for later use, because there's more than one use for the honey. Or once you use like a mega potion, you can manually go into the crafting menu in the pause menu and craft that honey, or craft that mega potion.
The perks of the job. Mine now.
In other uses, I meant like there's other items in the game that require honey.
Yeah, and the bear likes the honey, so if he picks me up, he's just gonna eat the honey.
Yep. He won't like. He'll just toss you back and eat the honey instead of slamming you into the ground.
The
Well,
perks
maybe
of
he
the
shouldn't be a
job.
hungry fucker. Oh hey, giant chicken!
I'm ready.
Remember, with your weapon out, left trigger and Y to wire bug up in the air towards him, and then while you're in midair, hit Y again, and you'll do an attack, which will count as a silk bond attack.
Okay, I'll try to remember that. So I have to wait until he comes towards me then.
Well, not that one. That the other one. Oh, here comes the Jaggers to feed. They'll do that. If the monster's down, the Jaggers will come in and start chomping on the monster. Oh, facing the wrong direction. If you were facing towards him when he did that, the counterattack would have hit and dealt extra damage.
Oh my my silly little cat is just out here fucking planting shit while I'm attacking
Yeah,
a
that's that-
T-Rex.
Yeah, that's that healing plant.
Ooh, ouch. Shit to eat.
You can hit that plant instead. You have to be within its range of it though, for it to continuously heal you.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that little smoke.
Crap, gotta do the thing. Find whetstone.
A good tactic you can do is you kind of went over it is the flash bomb. You can throw a flash bomb to temporarily disorient him and then do the whetstone. It gives you more time.
The cat's just over there doing plants. I think I broke his tail.
Yes, but I guess his tail. Not all monster tails are severable. Could break his tail. Or cut his tail.
Oh, he's just not gonna come towards me. He's just gonna stay over there. Okay.
Okay, his tail specifically can't be cut off, it breaks instead. Which is what that kind of textured effect is on his tail now.
Okay.
That's why I chose you.
Yeah, if they look roughed up like that, that body part's broken.
Of course he runs away. Jerk ass. Oh, he can spit shit at me. Yo. Oh, that barely missed.
This one's gonna hit hard.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh god! Yo!
Now you can ride. If two monsters come into the same area, they will fight each other, and basically whichever monster takes the initial brunt to hit is usually the one that becomes rideable.
Time to thrash.
his back is pretty hard, so plus your sharpness is down, but his back is kind of armored. So if if the full maximum sharpness of your blade is not high enough, like its base stat, then there's a chance of it deflecting off of it even if you're at maximum sharpness.
Yoink!
Oh, he just fucking sat down on me.
Yeah.
You okay?
Another thing to notice with large monsters is they have a normal state and then they have an enraged state. Usually if it gets to a point after attacking them for a while that they stand there, they do a big roar, or if like they do that in a part of their body like changes, then they're in an enraged state and their moveset changes. And they tend also a lot of times to be quicker. So like when he's doing like left and right swipes like 3 times, in his enraged state he'll do it a 4th time. So if you're not paying attention to that and you expect to dodge all 3 of them, you may mess up if you hit by the 4th one.
Yeah.
Be careful!
Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. He is not fucking around.
Nope. He mad.
He big Angie. What?
Yeah, he does that while he's enraged.
Oh yeah, he turbo Angie. Okay, can I put you back, please?
Press X. There you go. Try to keep in mind you can press X or you can start hold R1 and directional to like you're sprinting. You'll automatically put your weapon away.
Oh, he's all kinds of messed up.
He went to sleep. But see, I mentioned earlier about following them too close. Once they get into the area that their nest is in, if you're in the same area, then instead of going to sleep, they'll turn around and start attacking you.
Good to know.
So if you want to catch them while they're sleeping, like keep your distance.
Yeah. Okay, can I...
Flash fly. Hit the fly.
I can't. There's no button prompt for it.
You can hit them with your sword too. You just gotta be facing them.
Oh. Well, it's dead.
Yay, materials!
Oh, this guy has a ton of shit in him. I should probably eat a ration.
Is that a raw steak you got?
Yeah.
Cook it real quick and eat it. Gotta get off the dog first. Here you go.
Oh, fuck's sake. There's a different button for that.
I make the best meat. Looks
Oh,
good
it's a
enough.
roast steak.
It'll still restore some. It just won't do the full effect like the well done will. You had a well done steak anyways.
Yeah, oh well.
Run!
Alright, let's go kill the stupid bear. Ooh, helped.
Yoink!
Herb. Alright, stupid, let's go. Help if I fucking take out my weapon first.
Oh, he's tired. Nice dodge.
Whew. Yeah, that was barely. I broke something on him.
Broke back. No, I think it was his arms that you hit. Yeah, it was his arms.
This should fix it!
Yeah, his arms look fucked
If
up.
there's a broken piece and you hit it, you'll deal like more damage to it than you normally would. Though that doesn't seem apparent right now because you're so low level. You're dealing like single digit numbers.
Yeah.
There's a specific line, like a little streak that happens on the hit.
Oh, he ran away
That
from
tells
me.
you that it was a critical.
I see yellow numbers. Does that mean anything?
Hold on. I don't play with damage numbers, so.
Oh, okay.
Second. Old school Monster Hunter, you didn't have that shit. That was first introduced in World. Old school Monster Hunter, you purely had to how much damage you were doing and what like state they were in was purely by observation. Okay, yellow numbers are when you're hitting a weak spot. White ones are when you're not.
Okay.
And if it's ever blue, you're dealing mounting damage or riding damage. Which is any damage dealt midair or all the damage you do with the sub-fine attacks. There you go.
Well, I did counter him that time.
Yep. and that contributes to the I call it mounting damage. It's basically riding damage, like in Monster Hunter 4 and World, in Generations, where you could mount the monster. Everybody called it mounting damage. It's a hidden number, basically. But once you deal enough, you're able to ride them.
Doesn't look like I have anything I can do to riding.
Well, you just gotta do silk bind attacks or mid-air attacks. If you do your other silk bind move, it'll shoot you forward into the air, and while you're in mid-air, hit Y to do an attack down on them, and if it connects, then it'll do silk bind damage.
Oh, he just fucking hit me through that anyway.
Yeah, the thing is he'll attack randomly in a direction. He just he just keeps attacking forward.
Okay.
You can't see. You just happen to be in front of him when he did it.
Oh!
That fourth one.
Oh, he just sat on me again.
Piece of cake.
Bitter tears wept by fanged beasts on certain occasions.
Yes, so I guess their tears crystallize or something. I don't know. Don't know the lore behind that. But you'll find them especially if they meet another monster and the two monsters attack each other. But if you deal damage, you have a chance of them dropping a beast tier or a wyvern tier based on what kind of monster it is.
Oh, I
And
need to chuck things back
crafting
in
material.
my...
Yes. So basically you choose what to give up so you can have it in your inventory.
So I need to go to my box and just deposit everything it looks like, I guess.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, there are item sets, so you can go to your box and set what you want to start the quest off with and save it as an
One step
item
closer
set.
to being a hero.
So you can go to your item box before you start a quest, click on that item set, and it'll set from your inventory, if you have the items available in your item box, to whatever you set the item set to be.
Jeez, I got a lot of shit from this guy.
Well, some of that stuff is also the Great Azorus.
Yeah.
Or no, Great Izuchi.
The dinosaur. The T-Rex. Okay, so I need to go buy my box over here. Oh, there's stuff going on at the market and guild store. Well, let's see what he has.
There's probably a bunch of people wanting to talk to you around the village at this point.
Yeah, I imagine.
I've got some good deals for you. Have a look around.
Large barrel bomb.
You can place the bomb and you can choose to attack it or throw a kunai at it from a distance, and basically any damage that is dealt by you to that barrel, it explodes.
Huh.
Come back
So if a monster is asleep, especially,
What is it?
you can go up to them while they're asleep and basically place barrel bombs next to their head and blow them up, and it deals extra damage because they were asleep. Whenever a monster is asleep,
Gotcha.
the initial first hit of damage
No problem.
deals a lot of extra damage. So the normal practice is, if you're not wanting to capture it, cover its head in barrel bombs.
Oh, I can make this stuff.
Right. Let's get cracking.
And with the addition of the Sunbreak expansion, they added back in from old school Monster Hunter, well, right before World Generations Ultimate, the ability to, while you're in midair, throw a barrel bomb directly below you, down on the monster. And it explodes on
No
contact.
problem.
Oh, there's a fucking Izuchi set. No shit. That's awesome.
Once you initially gather material from a monster, you will unlock the ability to start crafting weapons and armor pieces based on that monster's parts.
Oh, that's
And
actually
they all have their
decent
different.
shit.
Right. Let's
Yeah.
get cracking.
As you progress, each one further down that list, its base stats will be higher than the ones above it, usually.
No problem.
But you also have to pay attention to the resistances.
Yeah, because it gave
And
me
all-
negative fire or negative water and thunder.
Yeah. So water and thunder attacks will deal more damage to you than it normally would. But you also have fire attacks will deal less damage. Each armor piece also has its set of skills
Gotcha. No problem.
that is active while you have it equipped.
Cool.
And a lot of them stack.
Forge and
So if you have, say, one armor piece that has critical eye and another armor piece that has critical eye, you now have activated level 2 of critical eye. And that is the whole, like, theory. I wouldn't say theory crafting, but the whole, like,
Take all the time you need.
like the meat of the game is like armor sets and equipment and like combining sets of skills together.
What do you need?
Oh, it's a long sword I have. Okay.
Yeah. So you can craft the initial on the tree lines, and then you would further use monster parts to upgrade them to the next level on whatever branch that you choose.
No need to
The
hurry.
question mark,
There's
question
plenty
mark,
of
question
time.
mark tree.
Yes, those are monsters that you've not seen yet.
Okay. Well, it seems like this is just a flat upgrade over the fucking Kimura. Like, this must be one of the things they use to try and get you into the
It is. The
Okay.
defender weapon is, yeah.
yeah, so I'm just gonna avoid that. This looks like it'll be nice though.
Gotcha.
This has like no sharpness though.
It has no sharpness. The bone weapons for the armor weapon classes, they tend to have less sharpness, so you would have to sharpen more over time. But they also tend to have more attack power
Oh, okay.
than the ore ones.
I mean, having attack 80 is gonna be nice. Oh, I remember dual blades being fun too.
Yep.
Hunting horn?
Oh yeah.
My hammer's ready. What do you
Below
need?
your
My hammer's
make your
ready.
dutes.
What do you need?
Lance
Cast
and
effects.
shield.
Lance is one of my favorite weapons. Basically, you put yourself behind a big shield and you just poke the monster with the lance.
Oh, right. Those go with the insect blades.
Yeah. And in his menu, you can upgrade to Kinsex just like you could in World. Into like different species and whatnot.
Now get
Okay.
hunting.
I did a little bit of management. I need to eat food. Now that I look like I'm homeless.
All delicious.
They put a lot more work into the design of the armor pieces and weapon pieces in this game.
Yeah, the armor pieces look fucking great.
Yeah, that was one thing they really, until Iceborne came around, kinda. That was one thing they didn't. The A team for Monster Hunter didn't really do much work in is the design, especially of the weapon pieces, because a lot of the weapons look the same for the different monsters, but it's just like a slight difference of based on the monsters like skin or hide or whatnot.
See,
Oh,
Basic,
keeping my
and then
phone more useful.
the B team that developed Rise, they did a lot more work into it. So
Oh my-
basically,
Oh my god,
What?
my item box has so much shit.
yeah, it's from that free DLC, that free content you downloaded from the cat.
Fuck.
Yeah. And you can sell those eggs to the merchant and get cash. Or actually, yeah. I think there might be a sell item option at the item box too. Yeah.
I think I should be fine on these items.
But basically the development team of Monster Hunter is split into two teams. The A team is usually the ones that make the big game that starts out in the new generation, and the B team are usually the ones that make the portable games of that generation. And the B team is usually the ones that tend to be the most creative.
Should I just sell these eggs in?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just free money.
Oh, hey, egg. Oh, they just give you a ton of those, okay.
Yeah. When the base game comes out, they every now and then give you like a few eggs here and there to everybody. But so like gets you some good starting money. But eventually you will start burning through it. But by the time the expansion comes out, like they give out like a shit ton of eggs to everybody, and that by that point you're rich.
Yeah, no shit. Apparently I'm rich now. We're rich!
That kind of started with Generations Ultimate on the 3DS and the Switch. When Generations came out, that wasn't really much of a thing, but when Generations Ultimate came out, you can start out rich from the very beginning of the game.
We're rich!
And that was more of the B team that developed this doing that. Because the A team, when they made World, they didn't really do that a whole lot with World when Iceborne came out.
Okay, well I think I'm good on my inventory, I think?
Yeah.
Jesus. And I was sitting here just thinking, huh, I'm not rich anymore. I'm rich. Okay. Wait, it just gives me this set too? What the fuck?
You already have it in your inventory.
Oh, okay.
That's that one that speed rolls you to the expansion. When you downloaded it from the cat, it just plopped it in your inventory.
Oh, okay.
And you also have plenty of armor spears to
haste makes waste.
get
Take
you
all
going
the
on
time you
upgrading.
need.
I wouldn't worry too much about upgrading right now this early though. Because as you start getting introduced to new monsters, you're progressively like unlocking
village is in
better
your
equipment.
hands.
The point you want to start upgrading is when you start like making sets specific for like one weapon or specifically going against like certain types of monsters, things like that.
Okay. We're rich!
How about this
What the
weather?
fuck?
Here's the quest list.
The guy that was saying, "Can you lend me a hand?" is the NPC. If you complete the request
Be careful out
that he
there.
gives you, he unlocks new weapons
Oh, hey.
for your Palamute.
Bye.
Okay.
And that's
Uh,
basically just to raise your Palamute to level 5. So he'll progressively gain experience as you do quests.
Chilling to the bone. A trial for the brave.
Hey, you unlocked your second map.
Those who go alone will meet an icy grave. Snow so cold it burns. From here, no one returns.
we're rich.
Let's do this!
Maybe I shouldn't be out here if, armor that I'm pretty sure makes me not good against water.
Oh yeah. No, not so much as water. I mean, the main big monsters of this area deal ice attacks.
Oh, okay. I'm probably gonna be finding things that give me ice, armor then.
Yes.
Yoink!
So like Lagombi,
Sweet!
and like a couple other monsters that roam around this map. Baggy is more of a, when it comes to elemental, Baggy is a little bit more of a generic monster. Like there are the great Baggies and the Baggies body parts and their armor sets are more for like sleep resistance.
Oh, ice Izuchis.
Because Great Baggy and the Baggies deal an attack that if it hits you, it puts you to sleep.
Oh, okay. So I've gotta watch out for those, whoever they are.
Yeah. If you see them spit like a little gassy ball out of their mouth at you, that's what puts you to sleep if it hits you.
Perks of the job.
If you have an energy drink in your inventory while you're like progressively starting to doze off because you'll stagger around before you actually go to sleep, you can drink an energy drink and it instantly negates it.
Oh, just like in real life.
Yeah. Except for the instant part.
Yay, material!
Hey, the bug attacked me. Is it just gonna fuck off now? Good.
Mine now.
If I remember correctly, if you deal blunt damage to those things, you're more likely for their bodies not to break apart. But if you deal sever damage like your long sword does, and your Palamute's weapon does, then yeah, that'll happen. That right there is useful, especially for initiating on a monster. If you pop that when the large monster's nearby, it'll actually gain the aggro of the monster, and the monster will sit there and like try to attack it for a good amount of time and completely ignore you.
Huh.
The bug you picked up off the wall, see that red bar above your health bar?
Uh-huh.
You can pick up to 3 of them. And they're kind of placed out of the way on the map. As when you have those red bars above your health bar and you get hit, that bug will basically take the brunt of the hit until that bar's gone.
Ooh, what are these?
Popos.
I'm gonna kill
You
it.
can kill it. You can kill it and carve their tongue off of them. It's a nice culinary delicacy.
Oh, it just twitched. Oh, and it ran away through the wall, I think?
Yeah, that's yeah, they do that. The passive
Perks of the job.
small monsters, which this is considered a small monster, even though its size. If you don't kill them fast enough, their usual initial reaction is to try to run away, and once they get to a certain point on the map, they'll just disappear.
Oh, okay. That is not where I wanted to happen. How come I can't jump? There we go.
Remember, are you holding up an R1 the entire time right before you hit the wall?
Yeah, I did that time.
Okay.
Oh, that's a baddie.
Yep.
And they just kind of make these raptor noises, okay. The fucking raptor noises.
The baggies, the roggies, the
Perks of the job.
jagras, and the jaggies are like the baseline like monsters they first introduce you into the game. Old school Monster Hunter World first introduced you to the jagras. The old school games, one game it first introduced you to the jaggies, one did the roggies, one did the baggies. Kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they kind of, and that's how they introduced you to your first like hunt. Was like large monster hunt was the
Yoink!
large variant of it.
Anything else up there? Doesn't look like it. But there is something here that I can get to.
Which I was kind of disappointed they didn't put the Great Jaggy into this game. Because he arfs like a dog, and if he arfs, he pulls in a random large monster from the map into your area.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, I kind of went in a circle. Whoops. I wonder if it's down here, though.
Or spirit birds.
Oh! What the fuck?
Yeah, those are the ones that are not. They're initially passive, but once you aggress them, they will attack you.
I didn't even aggress it on purpose! Die!
They're not always passive too.
One of the kitties was attacking! Oh, it's sad.
You might have accidentally hit them, or one of your buddies did. The
Well-
white ones are passive. It's the black ones that'll come after you and try to steal your items.
Well, maybe he shouldn't have been in my fucking way. I don't know. Sounds like a skill issue.
Yoink!
Bird! Oh, what's that? Those are glowing.
Let's see.
And this looks new.
Go!
It's basically an item that'll just give you Kimura points.
Yeah, but it's glowing. And glowing is good.
Those fish swimming, if they swim under you or you run over them as they're swimming, they'll actually give you a buff. Each one will give you a single buff up to a certain amount. I think 35% is the maximum. No, goes higher. I think you got hit
50%.
the one in the very front. Yeah. I think it's the armor that's like 35 or something like that.
Oh, apparently it's
'Cause
just
there's
a bunch of attack.
There's another line of them on this map of a different color. They buff your armor, and it stacks.
Huh.
So if you drink drink like a demon juice, that attack buff from the demon juice will stack on top of what they gave you. Speedrun tactics.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a ghost ship. Oh, nothing hidden. Okay. Oh, hey. Shut up, you stupid baggy. Give me your shit.
Mine now.
Oh, by the way, being an extremely cold map and it affecting your stamina without drinking a cold drink, or being like a hot area without a hot drink affecting your health, isn't a thing in this game. They got rid of that.
Oh, okay.
So there's no such thing as hot drinks or cold drinks anymore.
I didn't know that. I didn't even... That was the thing. I didn't really play much Monster Hunter.
Okay, yeah. So say example, if it was a part of a map like in World that's inside of a volcano,
Mm-hmm.
it's so hot that unless you have like certain armor skill activated, or you take a cold drink, it would continuously chip down on your health while you're in the area.
Oh, that
And
sucks.
if you're in a really cold map or area previously in World and other previous games, your stamina it would negatively affect your stamina unless you had armor skill or
Mine now.
drunk a hot drink.
Oh, hey, that's a, wyvern that wants to play.
Yeah, they poison you.
Perks of the job.
Well, he wants to die, so...
Mine now.
And they will gather around dead monsters and start eating off of them.
No, that's mine. That's my baggie.
They kind of act like vultures.
Perks of the job.
Well, they give me tasty, things.
Mine now.
Unassuming black and red hues from a remobra that some hunters swear by. Oh, hey!
There's the armor buff. Yeah, if you kind of like guess their direction, just stand there and just let them swim under you, then yeah, 30% maximum.
Alright, I need to find one more baggie.
You'll find them in that cave.
Deodorant? What?
It's a anti status effect for later monsters.
Baggie! Can I have my camera back? Can I have my camera back, game? Thank you.
Yeah. There's a monster later on in the game if you it basically does a shitty fart bomb,
Perks of the job.
and if you get hit with the gas cloud, it basically covers you with it, and you can't use any of your items while you're affected by it, but the deodorant.
Yagi says this Valheim mod looks insane. Yeah, it's the
Perks of the job.
what is it for Nvidia cards?
RTX.
Yeah, it's RTX Valheim. And a little bit of mods from ModDB goes a long way. I even get a nice pupper.
One step
What a
closer to
good
being
mod.
hero.
Oh, if you ever get annoyed by the random call-outs that your hunter does, you can turn that off.
Oh, nice.
Because some of them are kind of corny, and it just gets annoying. It annoys a lot of people.
Perks of the job!
Yeah.
Hey!
Which I play in Monster Hunter language, so I keep it on, because then it's just like grunts and gibberish.
Yeah, I might do that. Wait, can I not change the language?
I think you have to do it from the main menu.
Well shit, I'm just gonna try it from the main menu, fuck it. Language. Japanese Monster Hunter language. See, GeForce RTX. It's literally Valheim for RTX. Alright. Event quest running out of ideas. Hey, something came in for you. Where's this guy dude?
Some of those you can do solo. You have to go to the Gathering Hub to do them. Like there's one low rank one that's a collaboration with Sega for Sonic, and the quest it has you do is you have to travel your way around as quick as possible, gathering rings,
Of course.
and you have to, like, if you collect enough rings within a set amount of time, there's like a gold level, silver level, and the bronze level. You unlock Palico equipment and like Palamute equipment, I guess. That's like Sonic themed. Like how in Monster Hunter World there was one for Mega Man that you turned your it was an armor set that basically turned your Palico into a 8-bit Mega Man. Or 16-bit.
The Monster Hunter language is kind of really funny.
Yeah, it's just it's like Japanese gibberish.
Kind of like how, oh, what is it? The Nier language is literally just like a shuffling of most of the world's languages.
Yeah. In the old school games before World, like you only had the Monster Hunter language, and a lot of it was just like simple like sounds and like grunts and stuff coming out of their mouths.
Putting into darkness, things snapping at your heels. I have a feeling they're saying haikus. Oh, I must be hunting my next big monster.
Yeah, they're haikus.
The Great Baggy.
Most quests will be on a 50-minute time limit, but there are some quests, especially challenge quests, that are like 30 minutes or 15 minutes or whatnot. And under normal quests, you're able to drop your health to 0 and cart back to the camp 2 times, but once you quote-unquote die a 3rd time, the quest is over. And then there's like challenge quests where you only have like 1 or 2 chances for it instead of 3. And the quest reward money and the amount of materials you get at the end of the quest decreases every time you, it's called carting, every time you cart. Because whenever you cart, your health drops to 0. Basically, a group of cats push you to the camp on a cart, and then they just like dump you on the ground.
That's funny.
So if you ever see or hear someone say carting, that's what they're referring to.
I'll have to try and remember that. Whoops. That's not what I want to do, but okay. I wonder what monster I'm going to face up here. Oh! Okay.
Meet Lagombi.
Alright.
His belly is really hard. So if you attack him from the front, it's likely that your weapon is just going to go tink and deflect.
Oh, that was a bad dodge. Oh, fuck. Oh my god!
Get juggled.
Yeah. Oh, and it rolls around, okay.
A lot of his base moveset is very similar to Ozuros.
Yeah, he kinda telegraphs a lot like the Ozuros.
that's kind of a holdover from old school Monster Hunter because a lot of the monsters shared skeletons, like model and animation skeletons. And so, like, one monster would move and a lot of their attacks would be exactly like another monster with just like a little different variation. That was like basically like just the way they developed it,
Yeah.
given their limitations. And it just kind of carried on in the franchise.
Oh, I read him wrong. I thought he was gonna charge me. Why are you near the ledge, you nerd? This fucking bunny rabbit does not fuck around. Oh my god! God.
There is an item. If you go on a quest specifically to hunt him, it'll be a supply item called a Screech Pod, if I remember correctly. If he's zooming around like that and you throw a Screech Pod and it goes off close enough to him, it'll actually knock him out of it and temporarily like give you an opening to start attacking him. Too late on that.
Yeah. Okay, he's just gonna smoke at the wall for a minute. Okay.
Now he's mad.
Yeah.
Oh, he's running away. That's a new feature with the expansion, I guess. If your inventory is full, you can have the item go to your dog. It's something I noticed in my playthrough the other when I was playing it the other night. Didn't know about that.
I should probably sharpen my stone. Or sharpen my sword. You fucking bitch. Just let me sharpen my sword for a second, you asshole. Alright, come here, dumbass. Oh, or just chuck a fucking, ball of ice at me.
Since he hit you with that, you are now affected with Ice Blight, which is that little blue icon that keeps flashing.
Yeah, apparently I have to warm up by dodging.
Well, no. When you're affected by Ice Blight, your stamina use is increased.
Oh my god, and it can sit on you too? No.
Yeah, he like Ozaros, he was first introduced in like the older games.
Just gonna take a shit at that real quick. can turn around and hit me from behind.
Yeah, that has a little bit of wide range behind him based on what direction he swipes at. So if he swipes left and you're on his right side, it won't hit you.
And I totally missed that.
Yep. Ooh, what broke? I think it was his ears that broke.
I don't know, but something did. And he is not happy about it. I think it's one of his arms.
No, it's his face. His ears are broken.
Oh, that was brilliant.
It hit.
Yep, it did.
By the way, your wire bug gauge charges slower in combat.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Nice. Now you can pound him against the wall or ride him to the other monster. Whichever. Or that.
Apparently he's just gonna wail
Trip.
himself on the ground, yeah. He just ran over that fucking moose. Oh my god, fuck off, dude. Nope, miss.
To let you know how good you have it now, whenever you drunk that potion, you're still able to walk around. For full world, you couldn't do that. You had to stand still in every item you used.
Oof.
And there was a full flexing animation at the end of it that you had to go through. So whenever you drunk a potion, your character would stand still, drink it, do a flex, and you had to time it right to where you had enough time to go through the whole animation without getting hit.
Oh, he's all kinds of beat up. Oof.
Yeah, he's going to sleep. You can see on the map the dotted the dots showing where he's going.
Yeah.
Which is another quality of life improvement they added. I think they added it in World. Because before you either had to follow them or find out or know beforehand where their nest was.
Oh, there he is. Oh, he's just gonna fuck with the other things. Okay. Bad. Bad bunny rabbits.
Though you don't know their health, once their health drops to below 20%, that's the point where they become capturable.
Oh, okay.
You can install mods to let you see their health, but that's very frowned upon.
Yeah, it's kind of cheaty.
If you're playing multiplayer with randos and you tell them that you can, you give them any kind of like notice that like their health is this low or something, like a lot of them will just leave your game.
Yeah, I can see that. Because that just kind of breaks part of the challenge.
Yep.
What are you?
A little version of a big shark. I don't know if they added the full large version of those into Sunbreak or not, but whew, it's a monster. Zamtrios is what it's called.
Apparently he
I think they added
had, guts.
Yeah. And Zamtrio has a big, he can make a big gut. Like when he gets enraged, he expands into a massive like pillow of a belly that he lays on top of and like bounces around and rolls over and shit.
Looks like that's my target. Oh, get your ass back here. Okay, so he has the exact same attacks as T-Rex.
Yeah. A lot of the starter monsters, like the Jagras, the Jaggi, the Roggies, the Baggies, and the Zuchis, they share similar they all share similar animations and skeletons.
Oh fuck. Energy drink, energy drink, energy drink.
Well, you don't need it now. You got hit. If if a monster hits you, or if one of your buddies comes up and hits you, it knocks you out of it.
Oh, that's good to know.
Same thing happens if you're hit hard enough that basically your character stands in place and starts seeing stars and like you can't do anything. You'll be like that for a while and vulnerable, but until you get hit either by ally, another player, one of your buddies, or by a monster. But it's not always guaranteed that the Palamute or Calico will hit you, though. Usually on the first time around, they usually hit you unless they're busy. But there's been plenty of times later on in the hunt where something like that's happened to me. And you probably heard me last night going, hit me, hit me, hit me. And like, they'll just stand there.
I don't know how I got away with sharpening my weapon in front of its face, but I did.
Timing.
Let us go. Let us kill this stupid burb.
Lizard, bird, dog thing. With like any weapon, but like certain ones like the long sword especially, once you look up like the full moveset and stuff and get used to it, you can just fucking dominate on the monster with it. Because like using like certain moves, you can dodge like in almost any direction with the long sword in the middle of attacks and just keep wailing on them.
God, that hurt. Yeah, he is. Come on, charge at me.
He tried to do a sleep attack, but
Oh, that should have dodged. Oh, he is really tired. Oof.
now he's really dead.
Yeah, no shit. I think he was about to spit at me and just like flop. Oh, thanks for the healing fruit, Burnt Toast. That's really well timed, buddy. You're helping, bud. You got this. I hate that you have to wait a minute.
Did you carve off of him?
Yeah, I did.
Part of that is, especially in a multiplayer quest, it gives everybody time to get to the monster to carve off of. Like, say if someone's like a distance away or in another part of the map.
Welcome in, everybody who is watching Lawson's raid. Thank you for the raid, Lawson. How have you been doing tonight, bud?
Star Citizen?
playing a game worse than Elite Dangerous. Geometry Dash. I don't know if that's worse or not because that was a game Seiji was spending a lot of time playing before I left the server, but it seemed like literal cock and ball torture to him. Worse. Okay. Buddy Handler Lorai? I remember seeing this guy somewhere.
Okay, so go. So stop. Go that way. See that bridge? Also, that guy right there is the guy that gives you the
The Great
Great
White
Lilies.
Bucks.
yeah.
Okay, cool. It literally is just pain. Were you just live streaming it the entire time?
If you go across the bridge, you'll enter the buddy area. Now, there are multiple things you can do in this area.
If you drop a frame, you die. If your mouse registers 1 millisecond late, you die. Yeah, that sounds a bit like cock and ball torture.
There's that boat I told you about.
Oh no, I want this silly little statue that's just kind of sitting there, wiggling its
You
little
can,
arms.
Over time, as you do quests, you can have Palamutes and Palicos that you don't have assigned to anything train, and they train using that dummy.
Hmm.
And as you like come back from every quest you come back from, you can check on them, and they like gain experience from the training when you speak to that guy, that
like-
cat.
A minute 55 to beat a brand new game today, then a minute 54 to beat Cube Game Day. I'm gonna guess those are different levels because I don't know too much about the game. I know there's different levels called like demons and stuff like that, or demons had something to do with ratings.
The meow scenarios. You don't have any hired to train yet.
Okay.
You would talk to the kid that's on the other side across from him.
I can't believe this is a Switch game, dude. This game looks so fucking good for a Switch game. Like, I mean, granted, this is on PC, so you know they're just kind of.
Besides the enhancements to it they did for the PC version, it pretty much looks like this.
Like, it looks really good. And the environments look great. I mean, I can't say there's anything that's really stood out except, like, some texturing being flat, but, like, damn. I'm honestly impressed.
This guy, you can take 4 Palamutes or Palicos, combination thereof, and he will send. You can choose a map, and he will send them out to go after targets that you choose at that map, and they will progress on their adventure as you complete quests, and then you can come back to him after every quest and receive items that they collect while they're out.
There's a blue Palico.
Yeah, that's one of the special like DLC Palicos that the developer gives to everybody.
There's different dogs. Monster.
Same with the MHC Palamute.
What the fuck is the
Uh,
MHC Palamute?
Monster Hunter Club.
Oh.
The MHC Palamute's actually a good, like he has good like abilities starting off with, and like if you level him up, he's a pretty good Palamute.
Oh, there's like a bunch of just silly ones.
Yeah, they're random. It's based on your settings, so you can tell him to just like search for whatever random Palamute, or you can actually specify the search range based on their looks or by their behavior, or not their behavior, but like if they're a gatherer or healer or attacker, things like that.
Turns out a section of the audio in that game is copyrighted. Well, at least it just mutes your VOD instead of like kind of making you
Yeah, Scout buddies where you can specify what kind of buddy you're looking for.
Oh, okay.
And then you can just change criteria. And then when you go to higher, buddies of that specific criteria will pop up there.
Yeah, I'm not surprised some of the audio is copyrighted on that game. Like, especially considering like a lot of it is just held up by the modding community.
If you press Y, it'll automatically restock to the maximum amount of what you already have in your inventory.
Oh, okay.
If you have it in your whatever, if you have like excess in your item box, if you don't have enough to do a full stack, then it'll just grab all of it. And item loadouts is where you set your item loadouts that you can just go to, click on it, changes your inventory to whatever you set it to, as long as you have the materials.
What is layered equipment?
Layered armor is just visual. It changes your armor piece to whatever that layered armor equipment is, regardless of what your actual armor is.
Oh, okay. That's good.
So
to
later on in the game, you'll be able to unlock layered armor equipment of monster armor sets in the game, and so it basically becomes Fashion Hunter.
Yeah. You were only playing the main game levels? Really? How do I change to my other dude?
So the one that's grayed out is the one that's currently assigned to you. You have to go to that pole, back to that pole with the blue dog head that you were just at, and change out the Palamute that you're using.
The pole with the dog head.
The buddy pole, or where you were on the other side.
Oh, that thing. Okay.
Buddy board.
Can I change his name and stuff?
You can do that at the kid. I think there might be an option at the main menu of that pole though. No, maybe not.
Ah.
Rename buddy.
Oh, you can't rename it.
Yeah, that's a special Palamute.
Oh, so he's... Ugh. Why? I want to make him something cool. Or not just pink or something. Oh well. Were you like playing the levels on a high difficulty or something? Like, I really don't know much about Geometry Dash. I've thought about playing it, but it just looks like cock and ball torture.
You also have your own house. that you can go into, and there's things you can do in it, and a shelf that you could put like trophies and stuff on that you unlock.
Wait, I need to see my house.
That's
Is this
it
my
right there.
house?
Yep.
Yo, I have a dope house. The main game is fun, the difficult levels are definitely CBT, especially the community-made ones. Yeah, it looks like the community-made ones are just the really fucked ones. Like, I've seen some levels where,
Talk to the scroll on the wall behind that cat.
oh. The squirrel on the wall.
He tells you stuff after as you progress in your hunter rank and do urgent quests. What he tells you is different. It's kind of lore.
Was he just silly?
And that's
can
a shelf
cus-
where you can put stuff on.
You can customize your queue to be Lizard Propaganda in Monster or in Geometry Dash. Well, that almost makes it worth it. Like when I was watching Seija play it, he was flying a ship that looked like an FDL, and that's kind of elite propaganda on its own.
Once you play this enough and get like enough of an understanding of the game, like there is a point where the game will just click and it'll be like one of your favorite games.
Oh, I almost
I've
got.
always said that Monster Hunter is everybody's favorite game. They just don't know it yet.
Like the little cutscenes introducing the monsters is kind of really cool. Oh, it's another
Design
lizard
of
bird.
this, the design of this monster is pretty cool. Cause you know that kind of like, I forget what it's called, but like the little stage play that's like Japanese culture stage play where like a lot of it's like verbal but like body language. I forget the hell it's called. That's what this monster is based off of.
Alright, let's go kill a weird feather bird. Oh, it's back in this area too.
Kabuki. I think.
Yeah, I think
Maybe.
I think that sounds right. If it's not, I'm sorry to anyone who's Japanese and knows.
No, I think it's Kabuki.
Half a dozen lizard dragon themed ships.
Nah, maybe not. I can't remember what the hell it was. There was an anime like some years back that was based around it. It was pretty decent. That's the only reason I know about it. Japanese performance arts.
I've been slowly getting Rumble to realize maybe he does want to visit Japan one day. But he's like, yeah, but they'll treat us like shit because, Japanese people don't like white people. I'm like, no, Japanese people don't like people who are like, oh, dude, I know you so well.
The anime was called Joshiraku, but I can't remember what the hell the play was called. The play style was called.
half dozen Lost Dragon themed ships. You're making me want to play Geometry Dash now, but it just looks like CBT.
Rakugo comedians. Comedic stage.
レールだラガス
Or something like that. I don't know. It's the design of the monster's cool in that regard.
Ah! Hey, that didn't work as you said it would.
You have to, yeah, you have to hit A like right after you jump.
Oh, that's awful.
Like if you're sprinting, hit A, you'll jump forward off the Palamute.
Okay. Don't go hunting extreme demons and you'll be fine. I'm gonna guess the demons are like, the difficulty level or something.
There you go.
Whew. That was sweaty.
Okay, yeah. It was Kabuki that the Kabuki plays that the monster's design is based off of.
Yeah, I was about to say, that sounds like Kabuki, because I've heard about it before.
Yeah. And it constantly stands on one leg like the crane.
Okay, well now that I've collected a bunch of, burbs, I should probably go hunt this thing.
Just watch out, he likes to throw fireballs around.
Oh, fireballs. Right. Fire resistance, right. Wait, is that the thing I have?
Yes.
Oh, hey, it is the thing I have. I'll be fine.
You have like 8 points of fire resistance or something like that.
Yeah. Looks like I have a couple of the big monsters next to each other. Looks like I have the bear, it looks like, I think, is what that is.
Yep. Yep, and if you go in an area with them together, they'll start fighting.
That'd be ideal. Oh yeah, fight, you sons of bitches.
Yep.
あれナキス
Oh, he ran away. Oh! I think I'm gonna fight the bear first. Collect his parts.
Here's a little tip: if you ride him to Aknasom,
Mhm.
and you do the final power move against him,
Mhm.
Aknasom will fall to the ground, and you'll jump off of Arzuros. But when you jump off of Arzuros, I think you will be able to ride Aknasom. Something like that. I stopped playing the game when Sunbreak came out, so things
Oh,
are
okay.
a little foggy about specifically about this game in that detail. Not because of the game, it's just other things happening.
Ow.
Other games to play. When Sunbreak came out, that's when I really started like playing Elite consecutively again.
Oof, playing Elite consecutively. Oh, I could have trapped him on that. Oh my god, I am so bad. me a goober.
Go.
Fucker! He walked away from me. I did counter him, but... Oh, fuck off.
I don't think it hit.
Yeah, I don't think it did either. It should have.
I think it was. I think it was a little, just a little too far. The counterattack was just a little too far to the right.
Oh, that's such a bad time for it to be down. It didn't drop any points yet, didn't. Okay. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on.
How bad you're at.
Okay. Do I not have any spiders? I do. Oh, I do.
Too far to the right.
Both its arms are kind of fucked up. Oh, fuck off. Oh, and it stops just short. Yeah, that's how it goes, right?
Here comes that song.
Okay, now it's running off again. Bye! Doesn't look like it's gonna try and sleep.
No. If anything, he's went and got some, went to eat something or drink water. That is a tear.
Well, I hit the last, so it doesn't matter if the others didn't hit, right?
Yep. Yep, that last, all that needs to hit is that last one.
Which is so silly.
I think they got rid of it working on dead monster bodies because in World, you could have it if when you did the round slash, if it hit a dead monster body, it still counted. About time for him to be rideable.
Yeah, I was about to say, how's he not rideable yet?
It might be because he uses Enrage, maybe. Three, four, yeah, he's Enraged.
Yeah, so he's just not gonna let me ride him, I guess.
Yep.
Oh god, he hits hard too.
There's certain monsters if they're in an enraged state and you hit, like say a certain body part enough, or if you make them flinch correctly, it'll knock them out of their enraged state.
Well, all I know is on that one, he did not want to be rideable, so...
Yeah.
But he was very delicious. Sushi fish. Alright, let's go kill the
Oh.
bird.
So he did go to eat. Oh, by the way, there's fishing in this game.
Oh no, don't tell me that.
And there's a whole mechanic. Well, the actual fishing part, there's kind of a mechanic to it, but like there's certain fish to go in your inventory and use for crafting that you can only get by fishing on certain maps.
Wait, where did bird go?
And there's like rare fish too.
Did that bird really run away from me right as I came up on it?
Yep.
Ugh. What a shit bird.
Have a good game without fishing.
Yeah, no shit.
Blind him. Blind him.
Is he gonna come back over or not?
By the way, a tip: if you get fast enough with it, the flash bombs in your inventory. If a monster starts to fly away, if you throw the flash bomb early enough, it'll knock them out of the sky and they'll fall to the ground and be down for a time.
Oh, that's good to know.
But if you wait too long, they're high enough up it doesn't affect them. And there's diminishing returns. Eventually a monster will become immune to it.
Oh, fireballs, fireballs, fireballs.
So if you do it the first time, it will likely not work the second or third time during a hunt.
Oh, it makes me cower in fear.
Large monsters, most of them, if they roar, which is basically what he did, the wind pressure from the roar will do that. There are armor skills that will negate that.
Oops.
Okay, you are currently on fire. Roll around on the ground.
Yeah, well, I was getting fucking attacked.
After like the third roll, it'll put out the fire. Or if you roll around in water, it'll immediately put out the fire. And by water, I mean any water, whether it's a creek or if it's just a puddle on the ground.
Jeez, that made me really dull to hell on my sword.
No, you're not in the red yet.
Yeah, my sword's glowing red. Same thing, right? Oh, he's
There
got...
are certain weapons in the game where their sharpness is only red.
Oh, blunt weapons, I'm gonna guess.
No, there's a specific monster where it's weapons, like it's blades, it's bladed weapons and it's blunt weapons. It's all red sharpness.
Oh. Like how his entire body is just absolutely fucked up. I broke his face, I broke his foot. Ouch. Oh, he can't breathe fire anymore.
Yeah, certain monsters who like expel something like fire or sleep gas or whatever, if you deal enough damage to the part of their body, like his flame sac or whatever, where it's at, it can cause him to not be able to do that. Like if you deal enough damage to her torso.
Okay, well he has a purple eyeball. I don't know what the purple eyeball means. Yeah, now he has a red eyeball. That is not.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
Akane-sama is based off the Kasa Obaki yokai from Japanese folklore, and was made by combining the yokai with a crane.
How did that hit? That shouldn't have even hit. Oh, he can spit fire again after not being able to spit fire. That makes no sense.
And its tail is not cuttable, you can only break it.
I broke something else on him.
It's good you got the flinches off on that.
Wait, what? He can do that? Oh hey, I'm on fire again. Yep. Why didn't that dodge? Okay. Are there no iframes on dodging?
There is.
Well, apparently not.
No. The iframes on dodging in Monster Hunter are even less forgivable than Dark Souls. Like, the iframe is smaller.
The iframe is awful. There is no iframe.
No, it's there.
Wait, wasn't there another part that was down here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like when Monster Hunter World came out, a lot of people were comparing its combat to Dark Souls. And they're saying like that it's like dodging and stuff is a lot like Dark Souls, but really when it came to like dodging, Dark Souls was like easy mode compared to Monster Hunter.
Well, I broke something else. I don't know what I've broken on this bird, but I think I've broken just about everything. So I've broken both its wings. I know I've broken its tail at this point. I've broken its face. You're just gonna. Okay, yep. Just hit me with that, even though you shouldn't have.
It's flinch. He was about to like hit you. Come
Yeah.
on.
Are you serious? Oh, now it's dead. This bird, Jesus Christ, that had a lot of health. I literally broke everything on its fucking body.
He was the first monster when Rise came out. He was the first monster I actually farmed because his armor set was good for Lance.
Look at his fucking face. His face is all kinds of fucked up. Every body part on him except for his little leggies is just fucked. Yeah, I don't think that was a clean kill. That took fucking forever. And he like has really fast attacks.
That was about 15-20 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, my bird found something, I think. Oh no, it's just me petting the bird.
You can call while you're in the village. You can call the owl and pet him and feed him.
Yeah, that was 30 minutes. Oof.
Yeah, 30 minutes for the whole thing, but you also fought Ozoros. Upgrades. There's new Dongo flavors available now.
Oh, sick. Oh, there's new tiers of weapons too.
Yeah, as you go up in Hunter rank, it'll unlock a tier.
Oh. Flame
Yeah.
sucks.
He has his longsword's good for beginning game. Yeah, you just need one more flame suck.
Yeah. I don't even know where to get that, other than I guess I'm gonna have to farm that stupid chicken.
Well, the Aknosom you just killed, you just like do the hunt again.
Okay.
Basically, this is the part, like, getting the parts to craft the armor and weapons. That's the part where you just bully the monster.
Baggy weapon? Or baggy armor?
Yep.
Ozoros. Oh, well, I can make some of this stuff though.
It wasn't his lance. I did his armor set for his longsword. His armor set looks like a knight's armor. Or like a fencing armor set.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
She played the lottery.
Oh, I don't think so.
No, talk to the merchant. There's a lottery.
Yeah, but lotteries are scams. I play lottery. Oh, I actually got something.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to get something, but there's like a decent prize that you have a chance of getting. The Switch version used the Monster Hunter the figures, and like once a day, the Monster Hunter Rise little, I forget what they're called, the little figure things. You can go to him and then tap it on the controller or the Switch, and it'll unlock daily items just given to you. So I got the 3 that came out when the game came out. It's a little disappointing I can't use them for the PC version though.
Oh, there's fucking side quests. I forgot about that.
Yep. And once you do the completions in any quest or out in the, I believe expedition counts too, you'll get those awards. It's your main way, especially early on, of getting armor spears to upgrade your equipment with, your armor with.
Oh, okay. Always eat food. And now I have made food. And now I can go off on mission and kill Bird again. Looks like it's the bear again, so I could just kill the bear too. Although I might just go straight for the bird because the bear doesn't really, I think, have anything I need.
In low rank, the monsters that are the secondary monsters that are on the map for the quest tend to remain the same. It's when you get in the high rank that's when things can change.
Oh, okay.
Because in high rank, a lot of the quests in the Gathering Hub will have the target monster, and then like one of the other monsters that are normally on the map. But then it'll also have an invader monster, which is like a random monster that's compatible with the map that they programmed it to.
Huh.
Which there are higher end monsters that you can find on any map, and you'll find them as invaders. They'll be like listed in the mini map always as an unknown until you meet them.
メールだハガ
It's
ス
kind of horrifying.
Yeah, some of them can be horrifying. Like a big monkey that can pick you up, fling you around, body slam you, jump up to shoot a Kamehameha beam out of his mouth. Yeah. Yeah, he literally goes Super Saiyan.
Kamehameha.
His name's Rajang. He's an iconic monster in the franchise. And he's quite a challenge. Especially for a quest that has 2 of them.
Ooh.
Because there's a notable quest that is in higher rank later in the game that is it's 2 of them, and it's a variation of them called Furious Rajang, where he's always enraged.
What the fuck are
Yeah,
those?
when he's all black fur, but when he's enraged, he goes Super Saiyan, and then like a bunch of his hair on his back, his head, and arms and whatnot, like spikes up and glows yellow.
Oh, no way. So it's literally going Super Saiyan. That's awesome. Oh. These guys had all kinds of good shit.
Yeah, if you kill them while, because what they'll do, they'll come out of their nest and walk to a cluster of mushrooms, like you were just at. And if you wait until they eat the mushrooms and then walk their way back to their nest, their abdomens will puff up and be a certain color. That's when you kill them, and when you kill them, you can carve a special material off their body.
Oh, so like how they were blue.
Yes. But that's only after they eat the mushrooms.
Oh, okay.
メールだハガス ハラソハラソ
Those Kelby, those deer-looking things, if you hit them in the head, they have a good chance of dropping a Kelby horn, which is a really good item to have for crafting higher-end restorative
Oh, like that.
tools. Yep. Because you got potion, then you got mega potions, and then you got max potions, which will instantly restore. Well, not instantly, but it'll restore. Actually, it is instant. It'll restore all your entire health bar. And then there's a potion above max potion that will restore both your HP and your stamina to the maximum.
This bird is really making me chase him.
Ancient potion. Couldn't think of the name for some reason. Which is what the Kelby horn is for. It's one of the 2 ingredients to make an ancient potion.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is a
And
good
you can
area to
only-
fight this fucker in.
and you can only carry one on you at a time during a hunt, and can only carry 2 of the max potions.
Why does it automatically sheath the weapon? That's so annoying.
What are you doing when you do that?
The combo.
Oh, at the end of the slash?
Yeah, it's like really annoying.
It's always done that. Always, ever since like the beginning when it was introduced in the PSP games. There is a combo you can do you can combo out of it into a different attack, but it's one I was trying to tell you about earlier.
Oh.
Because it's a move you combo into from like doing a regular attack or whatnot. Because what it'll do is you can break your combo into that move, and you will jump back, sheath your sword, and like be at like a ready stance, and you can hold the stance and then press Y while in that stance, and you will unsheath and just like slash like 4 times forward. And it really builds up that gauge next to your sharpness.
Oh, of course that hits me. No. Really? What the fuck? Like how it just went in a stupid side angle instead of just going straight, like how it always does. Oh. Yeah, okay. I hate fighting this bird already.
So after an attack hits, if you hold down R2 and B, no, excuse, I'm looking at, okay. Freaking Nintendo Switch controls. If you hit R2 and A right as an attack hits, you'll do that move I'm talking about.
I don't know what you mean by when you say R2 and like...
A, R2 and A. So like you hit an attack once the attack
Okay, I don't know
makes
what
contact.
R2 is. Because...
The right trigger. Right trigger.
I don't want to fight this bird anymore. I already don't want to fight this bird anymore. It's just infuriating to fight. It's not a fun fight. Yep, and it's gonna go fly away somewhere stupid.
That's the thing with Monster Hunter. It's like even if you farm the monster, like multiple hunts, not every hunt is the same.
Well, at least it's fighting in the water.
Goes the Bullfango.
Where's my whetstone?
Because there's enough variation given the environments in the game and how the monsters can change up its movesets, like how it combos one to another or what kind of moves it does, that you could have 2 hunts that go perfectly well and then the 3rd hunt it just goes wrong.
Oh, nice! That stupid fucking pig.
Get Bullfangoed.
Why isn't it attacking the big thing? I thought that's the whole thing on Monster Hunter.
No, Bullfango has always been like that.
Oh, of course, it does that. Instead of just charging like how it was supposed to do exactly then. Not gonna lie, I want a mod that automatically pulls my weapon back out. Because that's like the most annoying mechanic.
It's just that move.
It just happens at random too. It's like obnoxious.
Okay, so the only time other than that slash, the only time it automatically sheaths your weapon is either when you go into sprint or if you do a wire bug fall. So when you get knocked back and you wire bug yourself back onto your feet, it will always have your weapon sheathed when you do that, regardless of what your weapon is.
Why am I fucking running away? Oh, so you can do that and hit me. Yeah.
But those are the only instances where it automatically sheaths. Now there is a setting that if like you're not in combat, that the game will automatically sheath your weapon. I don't recall if it's on by default, because it's either it automatically sheaths outside of combat or and like you're not using it, or you can set it to be manual only for that.
I just don't want it to shove my sword back in my back either at all. Like, at all. It's actually really annoying because like you have an entirely different moveset when you have your weapon out and when you don't.
Yeah. Well, other than the wire fall, that's always been like that with the longsword ever since its inception.
Yeah, and it walked right out my range, because of course it did.
If only that wing was a little bit lower.
Is it just gonna hide up there? Of course that misses. I'm not using a longsword. This fucking weapon is dog shit. Like, that is actually stupid. It's like, the last move needs to hit, which is like the dumbest fucking design. It should be the majority of swings needing to hit. Or like even combo 3 or something, not the last fucking move. I'm starting to realize why I didn't stick with Monster Hunter World. So like, no other game is like, oh yeah, you're just gonna sheath your sword in the middle of combat. That's horrible game design. I'll kill the stupid chickens. Yep. And it fell flat on its face. I don't even know what hit me. Oh, just fucking deck perp and toast in the ground. Oh, apparently I killed it. I didn't even know it was about to die.
Too busy wailing on him. Couldn't give him
Yeah.
a chance to.
Just spin around in a circle until it's dizzy, I guess, is the winning strategy. I don't know. It was just disoriented from too many blade hits to the face. I don't know. Oh my god.
It's just an aspect of the longsword, because the longsword is meant to be a draw weapon. Like when you draw with the longsword, that first attack drawing it from its sheath is intended to be the strongest, or one of the strongest. Then you would combo it into other moves, into a combo where you evade the monster and then attack back.
Yeah, fuck that. I just want to be able to bash on it.
Do that with a greatsword or hammer. Greatsword may feel bulky though, because it's greatsword's more about patience.
Okay, so greatsword's a draw one. Longsword just doesn't feel great.
Well, longsword is the draw one. Greatsword is the slow but heavy hitter, but the thing is, like, while you're having it out, your movement is kind of restrained, and it's more, like I said, a bit of patience in finding that opening to get the big hit.
Oh, I can almost make that. We will go with stick for now. Oh my god, that is a ridiculous lance. What the hell? It's like a giant flag. Wait, when do lances have shields? I thought it just used to be a lance.
No, it's always had a shield. You can, so when you can pull the shield up, and when you have the shield up, you're still able to poke with the lance with the shield up. It's not recommended to have the shield up all the time, though. You kind of want to do the normal poking attacks with the lance, and then as it's about to hit you, then pull the shield up. And without any special armor skills, the shield will deflect the attack, or depending on the attack given to you, most or part of the attack damage. And when it blocks an attack, it chips away at your stamina bar.
Okay, so I'm working on that one. I guess I might as well do that if I'm killing this stupid bird. Because that armor set is like kind of really nice.
If you want to after this or at some point, I'm loaded into the training area right now. I could just show you how to do a longsword where it doesn't do the automatic sheathing, and you can constantly just like bash on the monster with it.
I'll just try out the lance, see how that works out.
Yep.
If not that, I'll just do dual blades, because I know dual blades were pretty much just like bash dodge, at least in World they used to be.
The mechanics are still the same. I think they reintegrated some pre-world stuff into the moveset of dual blades, but it's generally the same.
Okay. Bones! This is the most ridiculous looking weapon I've ever seen in my life. Anything, you're dead. Alright, let's go and mess with the chicken. Oh god, it screamed at me. Oh! What? Why am I stuck in block mode all the time?
You're not stuck in block mode. That's the normal stance when you have the lance out. You are slow when you have the lance out, and even though you're not blocking, if an attack hits you, hits your shield from the side that the shield's on, it does still block a little bit. But when the point of it is to basically get up on the monster or under them, and if you want to dodge or anything like that, you just basically hop back, hop to the left, hop to the right.
Okay, well the shield doesn't block very well. And you just
For
have,
it
like,
to block, hold down L2, or the left trigger. And then you retaliate once the attack is done.
Oh, bird ran away. Holy crap, the lance is slow.
Yeah.
Oh, that is not what I wanted to do, but okay.
But the lance, if you get used to it and used like properly, then it's pretty formable. You're just not meant to move around a whole lot with it. You're just meant to basically take a defensive stance, hold your place, and then once there's an opening, just jab it a bunch of times. One thing with the lance you can do, one of the basic move combos, is when you're stabbing it, after the third stab, you notice there's the delay before you can do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
If you, on the third stab, you dodge, like hop to the left, right, or back, that resets the animation. You're able to immediately start stabbing again. So that's the normal base combo rotation of the lance. It's stab, 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 side step, stab, 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 side step, stab, stab, stab.
Oh god, it hurts. Yep.
And with using the lance, there's also a bit of monster knowledge that goes into using the lance, because with the lance you can pinpoint your attacks hitting their weak spots. So a good lance user is able to stay up on the monster, hitting a specific part that's their weak spot, or creating the weak spot, and just like nailing into it. All while precisely blocking incoming attacks from the monster.
I mean, the defensive capabilities are really nice, but like, oof, that movement.
Yeah, but have you noticed you're able to more consistently keep your attack on him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for when he just kind of runs around like a goober.
And And the gameplay of it does change from monster to monster just due to their behavior.
It seems like the lance staggers way more too.
Yeah. Need to change over to my lance here.
Okay, well that's one way to sharpen a weapon.
So when you go into stabbing, once the third stab connects, press A. That'll make you hop backwards, but it'll reset the animation to where you don't have that delay after the third stab, and you can just immediately go and start doing another 3 stabs, and you can just do it repeatedly. But when you do the little, when you press A, you can press the directional button, and you can do on your stick. And instead of hopping back, you can hop to the left, hop to the right, or even hop forward.
Oh god, it can destroy environments.
Yep. And the same thing works if you use Y instead of B to attack, to do the stabbing with.
It's just over here destroying the houses.
And if you press Y and B at the same time, you will actually do a side sweep with the lance.
Y and B at the same time.
Yeah,
Oh, damn! That actually hits hard.
yeah. It's slower, and it makes you more vulnerable. But it does hit a little harder, and if I remember correctly, it does slashing damage. Oh, guard is right trigger, not left
Yeah.
trigger.
Oh! Fuck! That hit really fucking hard.
Welcome to your first cart.
Jesus! I think I took out a third of my health. He's just moving closer to me.
Here's another nifty move with the lance. If you hold down R2 with your shield up, press Y and B at the same time.
Yeah, no, so I can attack behind my shield too.
Well, no, this ain't attacking behind. Well, it technically is, but the thing is you sprint forward
Oh, okay.
and with your shield up, and it uses up stamina quickly. But if you're using it's called a shield charge. So while you're sprinting forward with your shield up, if you hit the monster with your shield while you're sprinting, it does damage to him.
Huh.
And you can just like charge through them. Well, not necessarily. If you hit the monster, you basically stay in place, but you continuously do damage while the shield charge is still going. And if you have the guard up skill, it can block hits while you're doing it. So that's one way to alleviate some of the restrictive movement of it, especially to close in distance, is do a shield charge. which there are armor skills to lower the continuous stamina drain that it does.
Oh, hello.
Another thing is the counter thrust. If you have your shield up and you hold down B, you will actually bring your lance back temporarily, and if you time it right, it'll block the attack and do a counter thrust for good damage.
Oh, well, it's just gonna fucking claw me. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you are open behind, so if attack hits you from the behind, it's going to hit. So yeah, try whenever he's about to hit you, with your shield up, just hold down B.
You mean right trigger?
Well, you hold the right trigger to bring the shield up, but while the shield's up, hold down B, like right as he's about to hit you.
Oh. Nope.
Now,
okay.
if he hit you with that active, it would have blocked the attack, and then you would have immediately done a counter hit.
Yeah,
That's
this
another
is
way.
way too slow.
Yeah, that's another way to keep up fast hitting. While up on the monster, like poking him 3 times instead of side hopping, you can poke, 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 and as he's about to hit you, do that counter block, and then continue to start poke, poke, poking, and just keep it in rotation.
I think the problem I see with the lance is that it's just too damn slow.
Yeah, it is one of the slower weapons of the game. Like the great sword.
Oh wow, how did that not block?
There are certain moves that monsters do, like their more powerful moves, that your shield won't block the move unless you have a specific armor skill, which is called guard up. Allows you to block normally unblockable moves. Here you go.
Is he coming back to me? Nope, he's just gonna squiggle off on his side.
Yeah, he does that. He's dumb. Also, the longer you keep that shield charge, the faster you get and the more harder it hits.
Oh, okay. Can I... Yep. And of course he squiggles right into me. He couldn't have done that when I was actually prepared for it. Oh, he's gonna fly away again. Dumbass. I'm in the water, why am I burning? How come I can't stop burning?
Roll.
The fuck?
Roll.
I can't.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, so the mechanic is the same with the lance. Instead of rolling, that little step you do works the same.
Yeah, but I was in water. Shouldn't I stop burning immediately?
I don't think so. Because you're not actually, like, rolling in the water. It works the same way on land, though.
Nope, he's just gonna stand there. Okay, well I poked its eyeball out. I'd say that's a no for the lance. Like, that's just too slow. It's way too defensive.
I don't know. Whenever I play Lance, I'm actually highly offensive and aggressive with Lance. It's just knowing how to do it. Like, if you know how to be aggressive with it, you actually have your shield up for, like, a lot less of the time. About the only time I ever put my shield up is when I'm doing the counter thrust.
Yeah, but it's like, it's just that low movement speed as a killer.
Yeah, it's more meant to be in place and just be constantly just railing on them. Blocking, countering their attacks that come in, and then immediately go right back into thrusting into them.
Like, it staggers a lot at least, but...
Yeah. That's what... That was one thing a lot of people think about the lance, especially starting out, is they think it's a defensive weapon, but used properly, it's not. And then once you learn to, like, be really aggressive with the lance, it's actually rather easy to play.
Okay. The fuck is a charge blade? Oh, that looks defensive as hell.
The most technical, hard to get into, difficult to master weapon in the game. It is a sword and shield and an axe at the same time. It transforms. And you have to manage charge vials.
Ooh.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend getting into the charge blade until, like, you would be, like, used to just the weapons of combat in general.
What the fuck is the
'Cause
gun lance?
The gun lance is like a more maneuverable lance. Instead of just poking them, you are shooting a fire enema up their ass.
Okay, well, that
that's one of
sounds
the
way
that's one of the
fucking
moves.
cooler than just a goober ass.
It does. I mean, it does have blocking capability, but it does not have the defense and blocking capability that the lance does. The blocking in it is basically used for blocking like just normal attacks that come at you. But the lance is more for poking, heat, charging the lance, like basically like gaining heat in the lance, and then you launch a shell at them at close range, like a shotgun,
Huh.
or slam the lance into the ground, launching the shell once it hits the ground and creating an explosion. And it is a little bit more maneuverable than the lance,
Oh, that
because you're
doesn't
not
match.
really meant to hold your position with it all the time.
Guess I'll see how it goes then. Hey, I got all 3 debuffs. At least you can just right click to instantly depart, which is kind of useful.
Yeah.
Okay, well that actually has a fucking roll.
Yeah.
Yummy birds. I like eating birds for breakfast.
So, if you hit Y, you will do a lateral thrust, which is just a forward thrust with it. If you push forward and Y at the same time, you will do an upward thrust. If
Okay.
you press B, you will fire a shell from the lance. Now you have ammunition up there next to your sharpness,
Mm-hmm.
and so you will have to manage that.
Then here's a question, what the fuck is Z shield for?
Blocking, guarding.
Okay.
It's not as good at or defensible as the lance is, but you can block attacks with it. Also, when you're launching shells from the lance, it uses up that ammunition. You pull up your shield and hit B. If you pull up your shield and hit B, you'll actually reload it. But one thing to do is if you're pressing B to launch your shells, if you, after a shell, if you immediately press the right trigger and B at the same time, you'll actually, instead of pulling up your shield, you'll do a quick reload.
Oh my god, it looks like a scythe. Oh, it does fucking just do a small little jump. Damn it. Oh, okay.
Now the real fun thing to do is to hold down right trigger and press Y and B at the same time and hold it down.
Oh, okay.
Got you in the middle of reload.
This just feels like a worse Lance. As dumb as that sounds.
You gotta use its shelling properties.
Oh, it's just gonna run away.
And also, if you press Y and then press O immediately after, you'll thrust, fire, thrust, fire, thrust, fire, thrust, fire in quick succession.
It shell only does 2 damage. Yeah, no, it feels like just a worse Lance. As weird as that sounds.
Oh, this is actually pretty fun.
Okay, you gonna do something, or you just gonna stand there?
When he's not focused on you, or when you got a good long opening, R2 and Y and B at the same time, and hold it down.
Okay.
That. Bam! That did a lot of damage. But it also heated up your weapon. You have a
Okay.
heat bar below. And while you're doing that and charging it, you can use your left stick to aim it. So if you need to aim it upwards or to the right or something, like he moves or whatnot, you can turn your body.
Oh, he just ran away from me. This goober ass ran away.
Oh, and that charged attack is called Wyvern's Fire. Since your shield's up while it's charging, before it goes off, it does block.
Oh, I didn't block that. Oh, this is when I've got to do the awkward duh thing to try and unburn.
Keep a note, while you're shelling him, it does hit your sharpness. And if the sharpness drops into the red, your the gun on your gun lance becomes jammed.
Oh, lovely.
Which it's just sharpening to repair it. But,
Wow, what a jerk. He went all the way back up there. Oh, I guess that's convenient because there's that silly plant up there, but... No! It just despawned! Oh god. He caught me when I was reloading.
if you, instead of pulling up your shield first, if you hit the right trigger and B at the same time,
But
you'll
that's
do a
the
quick
same
reload.
bind.
No. If you do them both at the same time, it'll do a quick reload after firing the shell.
Oh my god. This is like everything insufferable about Lance, but even worse. Like, he said it was more mobile, but it's not. It's just as slow and awful. Oh, I can't even charge either.
Yeah, because there's a cooldown.
Oh, okay, that did not look like that was gonna do that. How did that not block? Ow.
That was the dragon stake you launched, by the way.
Oh.
If you make contact with the monster's body while launching it, it'll actually inject itself into the body and deal continuous damage over time, and then explode.
Like, that seems
That's
like
the
it'll be
anima.
useful, but it's like, fuck.
That was the anime I was telling you about, because it's really funny if you manage to do it in their ass.
The enema. The spiky enema. Bro, I'm in the water. I shouldn't be on fire. Well, I guess while Goober ass is over there, I'm just gonna do this. Oh hey, stupid pig.
Don't forget to reload when do a full reload when you can. It reloads your dragon stake. There you go.
Oh, is he running away again?
Yeah, I think he's weak.
Quit running away! That's a simple solution.
Why are you running?
Hello, Argalex. Thank you for following. Okay. Ah!
In the face. That's 60 damage at the end though. That's nice.
How about that in the face too?
Yep, that's like 160 right there.
Oh, it just ran right through me, okay. I don't get how I consistently launch the Dragon Lance thing.
You talking about the stake?
Yeah.
The most common and easiest way to do it is if you're constantly shelling, once you hit B the third time, it'll automatically launch it.
Born to build giant Valheim castle forced to harvest wood. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm taking a small break from Valheim.
Part of it is just learning the weapon. That's what the training area in the village is really good for, because while it also gives you a target to practice on that actually accepts damage, it also shows what your buttons do, the most common combos to make with the weapon, and like say with the gun lance, when you pull up your shield, it also shows what buttons do what when your shield's up. And it does that for every weapon.
The funny gun anima.
Yeah.
I'm not broken of him, just doing something else to procrastinate. Yeah. It's kinda... That's what I need to do. Like, did you see my big-ass tower I was working on? Like, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for my second floor, and I just don't know yet. Yeah, go check out the big-ass tower I have going on. It's, yeah.
But if you want something quick, there's the sword and shield, the dual blades, which you're already familiar with, the insect glaive, the switch axe is relatively quick, and if you want to get a little frisky, the bow. But the bow is the bow will seem very weak until you know like how to use it.
Okay.
Like correctly.
Like, I definitely don't want these slow weapons. These slow weapons don't feel fun.
And the charge blade is a little more on the quick side, but it's a highly technical weapon. Like if you don't know what you're doing with it, you're going to just get slapped around.
Okay. Lance, no. I guess I'll just try the insect glaive next then.
Did you play the glaive during World?
A little bit.
Okay. You do have mobility with it. You are able to do quick succession attacks using combinations of Y and B, one after the other. But while you're doing those attacks, if you stay in one place, you are vulnerable. It does have dodge rolling, but you're also able to launch yourself up in the air and shoot yourself forward and do attacks in midair. Depending on what part of the body the Kinsect hits, it will extract a essence, a buff from the monster. When you recall the Kinsect back to you, it applies that buff.
Oh, there's also bow guns. Jesus Christ.
Bowguns is the light bowgun is what I was using the other night, and it's what been playing with a lot lately. I like it, it's really cool. And you're highly maneuverable with it compared to the heavy.
Alright, time to get more food out of these goobers. Hey, buffs.
switch to the glaive and the training ground on my end because I have not actually actively used the glaive since pre-Iceborne World.
I think I'm gonna swap my pet back to Goober. Oh shit, I have more things I can create for my pupper. You have to sail your longship all the way back around the whole continent? Why? I sailed it directly to spawn. Oof! Oh hey, my dog looks cool. Just smashed into Yaki's bridge, yeah. Okay. So I'm just quick attack with the glaive. And I can launch my insect at them, I know.
So, controlling your Kinsect, hold down the right trigger and you can aim it. If you're holding down the right trigger and you press Y, it will send the Kinsect out to the point that you aimed. You can hold down R2 and press B to recall the Kinsect. And if it has an extract pulled from the monster, it'll apply the buff. You can hold down R2 and press A. It'll vault you into the air. And then while you're in the air, you can press circle to do a jumping slash in the air.
Okay.
Now, if I remember this correctly, there is a red buff, a white buff, and an orange buff. Whichever buff you get depends on what part of the body that the Kinsect hits. The orange buff tends to be the more difficult one to get, because it tends to be the most protected part of the body, like the belly, for example. The white buff tends to be on their legs, the mobile part of their body, or their tail. Not in all cases, though, depending on the monster. And the red buff tends to be on what the monster either attacks with or their head. The red buff, I believe, increases attack power and also adds to your moveset, because the Insect Glaive has parts of its movesets that's locked behind a buff. The white one increases your movement and attack speed. You kind of want to at least have if you're fighting a monster, you kind of want to at least have the red buff and white buff at all times. And then the orange buff pretty much does an overall buff and increases your defense. There may be more that it does, but I can't recall from memory. It's been a while.
Oh god.
So when you initiate a fight, you kind of initially want to focus on getting your Kinsect to extract those buffs. Once you at least have red and white, then go after it.
I missed. Oh, he's running away.
Now there is a bar below the 1, 2, 3. If you have your Kinsect out, that bar goes down. If the bar hits 0, the Kinsect will automatically recall back to you,
Okay.
and it recharges while it's on you. So you can't have it out all the time.
Okay.
If you do left trigger and Y, it does a Silkbind Vault, which launches you forward into the air and does a hit on the monster in midair. If you do left trigger and B, which is the other Silkbind move, but standard. This is you can switch out Silkbind moves with other Silkbind moves later in the game, but initially L2 and B will recall your Kinsect, but it'll also do an evasive launch backwards. So you can like use that to create distance between you and the monster, especially like if it's about to hit you.
Oh, hey, that hit a totally different monster.
Yeah.
I hate how he can sit on you, it's so annoying.
But once you have at least a red and white buff, and you get up on the monster, your Y and B combinations get really fast, and you can do a lot more attacks consecutive and just keep it going without stopping.
I mean, even with red and fucking orange, I'm doing pretty well with attacks.
Yeah. Also, if you have red and you do a vault, the right trigger and A, when you press circle, instead of just doing one hit with the forward vault slash, you'll actually do multiple hits, and you will stay in the air as long as the last hit hits, and you have stamina.
Oh my god, stop hitting me, you stupid fuck. Fuck, I should have dodged his side. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, and he will grab you and smash you to the ground unless you have honey in your inventory, in which he will steal it from you, just toss you aside and sit there and eat the honey, leaving himself open to attack. But yeah, starting with World, the Insect Glaive was actually one of the weapons that new players to the franchise were likely to get into.
Yeah, because you can just do a lot of damage. Well, until it sits on you.
That and the great sword.
That's mine, you fucking iguana.
There's a slight bit more nuance with the insect glaive, but that's pretty much the basics of it.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. Parts, parts, parts. Alright, let's go after the fucking chicken.
And if you have the red buff and you do the vault and then circle, or not circle, circle on my controller, do vault and then B, and just hit them multiple times while you're in the air, I believe it still counts for mounting damage, or riding in this case.
I just hit
Since
A
it's-
to jump or something?
R2 and A.
R2 and then A.
Yep. And it'll vault you upwards, and then as you're in the air, you press circle and you'll shoot yourself forward, doing a slash. Or if you have red, multiple slashes. And as long as the last slash in that series hits, you will stay up in the air and continue doing slashes, and you can actually redirect yourself around in the air with it.
Okay, so I have to be in combat with him.
Yeah, you gotta get those buffs.
Yep. Okay, come here. Oh, God.
You can also get buffs on small monsters too. But the small monsters, they depending on what the monster is, they only get one buff. There you go. Get that downward slash.
Oh God, he did the thing. He does not want to stagger.
It's not really a staggering weapon. It's just more of a slicing weapon. Hit weak points, weaken body parts, and just wail on them. With that extra damage. It also cuts tails. But he don't have a tail he can cut.
Oh, that should have missed 100%.
There is an area of effect right in front of his head for that. There's the clinch. Oh, you broke apart, that's fine.
Oh, he ran away.
Yeah, you broke two parts of his body, one after the other with it.
Yeah. He's just like, nah, fuck this, I'm out of here. Fucking chicken. Oh, he's so quick. Oh! Jesus Christ, calm down, you asshole. Get it, you didn't want to fight in that area. Oh, I totally missed that. Okay, where are you going, dumbass?
Yeah, it's part of the programming. If they go in or like around the other side of that gate, they have it programmed that the monsters will make their way back to that open area. Even though it is an open map, there is set areas around the map that they have them programmed to do combat in.
Okay, that does something totally different.
Now, while this is a lot of DPS, if you're playing with people and they don't have the flinch-free armor skill, you will stagger them constantly with it.
Oh, is that bad?
Yes. A lot of the weapons that do like wide area of attacks, like the longsword, the insect glaive, the sorry, it's late. My mind's a little numb. But you know what I'm saying? Bladed weapons that do like wide hits. If you're playing with people and they can get hit by it, it won't do damage, but it will stagger them and knock them out of their combo or animation. Unless they have flinch free. If everybody has at least if everyone has level 1 of flinch free, you don't have to worry about it. But if they don't have flinch free, you will piss some people off. Because they can't get hits in. Which is one thing I like about the lance, because it doesn't do that. Your attacks are more pinpoint damage. So if you have like a person on at least one lance on the team, you got someone who can keep focus on weak spots, doing consistent damage, and not stagger everybody.
Hmm.
Wow, that was a one-hit kill from that insect on that Jaggers.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, he doesn't know what he's doing. Dead. I think I chopped up every single part on his stupid body.
So you like that better?
Yeah, that's way better, because at least it has mobility. You see a stupid bird? No, that's a bad boy. Look how chopped up he is. I chopped up every single part on his body. He's stupid. Nintendo Switch game, by the way.
This is a what?
Nintendo Switch game.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. At least my weapon doesn't just randomly sheep. That's like... Oh, I'm not getting any hide. That really sucks. I don't know how I'm supposed to get hide from him, because I need, Arcanasum hide.
Okay. So here's what you do about that. Besides scouring the internet, you can actually do it in game. Wait till you get in the village. Hit your pause menu. Go over 2 spaces or 2 tabs. 100 notes. Large monsters. Okay, go down to Aknasam. As you hunt monsters, you will progressively gain information on them. It ain't all at once. So if you go to materials, you can see damage, like what damage does, like their body parts and stuff like that. So you need his hide.
Apparently I can't get hide from him?
Okay, so go to the smithy and look at the piece of equipment you're wanting to craft.
Oh, it's great Azuchi hide.
Okay, so go back to your hunter notes. And look at Great Azuchi.
Cool. Okay.
Materials. Okay, so 21% chance for target. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, it shows you percentages on what conditions of completing the hunt you would likely, less likely, more likely to get the hide.
Yeah, I accidentally created Leela. Whoops. Well, this should be a speedrun at least. Oh, I missed. Oops. Oh, he shows his tail before he attacks. Hilt! There it is. Oh no, wait, it was hide.
So you said speed run, right?
Yeah. I mean, he is
He's
almost
casting
dead.
more. Yeah.
Oh, bugs. Dumb thing's taking a nap. Oh, wrong button. Whoops.
Kinsects, depending on the species of it, can deal either
Blunt or
sever
slashing.
damage. Yeah. So if it's blunt, then consecutive hits to the head can knock them out. And you can use a sever one to cut tails with.
Oh, another buff that having all three does is it'll allow you to be able to not get knocked down by some attacks. You'll still take damage, but it won't knock you down.
Like how I shot my bug at its head and it died.
I've done that a lot with it. I've had, oh god, there was one instance I was in a multiplayer game in World, and it was against one of the Rathlos variants, and we were in a lava cavern, and he was flying away to another area, far away from us, and he was going through the corridor from one area to another, and right as he got into the corridor, I fired my Kensec. It flew all the way from our side of the area to the other, hit him once and killed him.
Jesus. Oh, look, happy dog. My favorite thing, a happy dog.
Using the left and right D-pad to change that little menu where you have the camera, you can actually give him commands and like play with him.
Oh,
like
really?
Handshake, things like that. Yeah. You can do the same thing with the Palico.
Oh. Dog happiness is required. He's not even a dog, he looks more like a fox. Okay, so that means I can make this. And I need malachite ore? I'm gonna assume that's like a pain in the ass.
Not really. You just gotta go to a map that has it, and you just hit mining points. Which those show up on your map when you full screen it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, what does this want me to do? Oh, kill a feral dragon.
Banana bread.
Hello, Ultras. How are you doing tonight? Hey, I got all my books. Alright, let's see what this next quest has in store for me. Are we about to watch a funny Feral Blizzard just, like, walk up on those iguanas and just eat them? Oh wait, this is a new map. I've never been in this one. I think?
Yeah, it's a new map.
Oh, okay. They almost look like hydras. Using water as its shield. Oh, so I need water resistance. Main contender Royal Ludroth? Okay. Oh, I'm killing a big guy again. Okay. Oh yeah, this is an entirely new map. I think I already have a picture of those. So it's close by at
Nah.
least.
It's a new picture.
Okay. Oops. I don't even want to know if this can attack me.
Okay, so what you picked up from the box, the red icon thing, is bait. If those things are in the water, and say you got Royal Ludroth in the water with you,
Mm-hmm.
and those are nearby, you can drop that bait into the water, and they will, like piranhas, they will go after the bait, bounce around in the water, and if, say, Ludroth is standing in it, it will consistently deal like low amounts of damage, but a bunch of it over time
Okay.
for a period.
Oh, that's new. Oh hey, they're fighting. I'm gonna get involved in that. Okay.
That is a great Roggy, like the other
Oh, he
monsters
spits poison.
like yeah. He is basically like Jaggeris or Great Baggy or is it Great Azuchi, but he deals poison damage, and his weapons deal poison damage, and his armor set gives poison resistance.
Poison just would be nice. Oh fuck, I missed that. His head is way too easy to hit. I don't want his head. Ouch. I am living in your walls. That's not very nice. Oh god! That was bad for me. Okay, this guy does not fuck around. Alright, Goober ass. Okay, can I not miss that?
Press B when you're in the air.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit mobility.
Close in on them.
Oh. New object. No, that's mine. You go away. Bad scavenger. Whoever said I was a nice person. I fucking love jumping around the air of the glaive. Yeah, I swapped over to the glaive because it has a little bit of mobility and a lot of attack. Oh, that's new. Oh no, wait, that's not new, but... Oh, he's summoning all of his friends. Nope, I don't want your dumbass friends here. go. Let's just go chuck this guy into a wall. Or not. Okay, that works too. Oh, he poisoned me.
In your item bar, antidote.
I don't have any. Oh, there we go. Shit. Oh, that was slow. Oh, you fucker! Really? Can I get airborne, please? Thank you.
With the poison resist skill, it has 3 levels. The first 2 levels shorten the amount of time that you're poisoned progressively. And if you have all 3 levels, then it completely negates poison.
Really? Why does I fall into it? These things are hellishly obnoxious. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to get poison resist if I hunt this asshole. Like how I did so well not getting hit by it, and I just kept getting hit by it over and over again. Stop poisoning me, you assholes! I really don't want to ask how you jump around with a glaive. Like, you just somehow vault off the ground with a glaive. A brace from Miragi covered in scales, and a poison sac. Guess while I'm here, I might as well make a meat. Hey! Well done, sick. Okay, where is Goober-ass? I know he's somewhere. It says water, but
There is a cavern area underneath where you're at.
Okay. It's kind of. Oh, bone. Oh, I can't collect the bone. You see, there's a cavern here, but it's not it.
No, that's you see those on all the maps. That is a entry and exit way for large
Oh, hey.
monsters.
Cavern. Oh, hello. How are you, nasty? Bye. Get fucked. Let's jump away on that. Oh, he did a roll! Oh, he tosses me back in the air. I don't want to go in the air with that way. Thank you. Oh! Jeez, this fight is tough. Just gonna sharpen my stick then, since he's being like this. And toss you. Oh, he hit me. No.
His tail's cuttable, by the way.
Yeah, I'm trying. Oh! His tail hurts. simple prism. That's new. Alright, you little asshole, into the wall for you. I got his tail off!
Good job. Now, if he leaves the area or he dies, don't forget the carved tail.
Yep.
And if you ever forget to carve the tail, and you're not in the area it's in, it's on the mini-map.
Okay. Oh! He's nearly dead. Come on, buddy. There we go. Okay, I know some parts up by the first place too. Let me fetch. Move, my little pupper, move! Dash extract? Interesting. I think I got everything then. So I got a tail and a bunch of other random funny parts.
Dash extract is a component used to craft energy drinks.
Oh, okay. So
Or,
it wasn't
actually,
two.
hold on. I may be wrong on that. 1 second.
Thank you for following, Radic.
No, it's not.
Hello. Who dis? New phone, who dis? Bye bye. So I need to find where that Malcolite stuff is. I'm feeling it's probably in the icy area. I haven't got anything interesting on weapons in. Droth? Oh, that gives a lot of water resistance though. Like Gomi? Okay, so that's for the icy area. Ogi just gives a bit of thunder.
Okay, yeah. It's used to craft dash juice. Reduces stamina depletion for a period of time, as well as restoring a bit of stamina.
Whale Droth. Oh, I can make that.
I was kind of sad when World came out and they removed max dash juice from being in the game, because it completely stopped stamina depletion for a period of time, which was broken for dual blades. Because you had like infinite demon mode while the max dash juice was in effect.
You think you have fixed your internet issues? I mean, it seems like multiple people have had internet issues today. For Bo. Oh hey, honey, great Roggy.
Oh yeah, Bo too. Yeah.
So this is the one that gives me the poison resistance.
Because doing charged draw attacks with a bow would use up stamina. Or just draw attacks with a bow in general when you pull the arrow back. Alright, I gotta head off, hit the bed.
Alright, bye bye. Thanks for helping me through this. This is overly complicated. Oof.
It comes in time.
Bye bye.
But yeah, we should play together to show you
Yeah.
some things.
I guess I have to do like a whole series of quests and then it'll make sense when we play together then? Cause like if we play together you're just gonna carry my ass.
No, I have a low rank armor equipment sets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, bye bye. Thank you. Venomous Commander. That's a hell of a name. Hello.
Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. No, actually, it's downgrade.
Downgrade, downgrade, downgrade.
You downgraded Biotex for a lower grade bet.
Oh
Unfortunate.
no. Why would you do that?
Hi,
Hello.
Archelaus.
Venomous DN. So true, Commander.
Venomous DN.
So I was playing with the longsword, and I was getting really pissed at the game because like
Oh, it's yeah.
everything
Fuck, it's
it just sheafs all the fucking time.
what?
The weapon is always sheathing itself.
Oh yeah, well that's after that one attack chain, isn't it?
Yeah.
You just don't have to do that attack.
Yeah, but it does a lot of damage, so...
Well, the thing is about that is you get like some nice running attacks, running unsheath attacks with it.
I'm sorry, I'll pop back in for a second. I will clarify. You can stop it from sheathing and combo it into another move. Just clear that up.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but you said some like DDR shit, and I'm like,
Right trigger and A. That's all you got to do after that last hit.
It's got a very like interesting. It's not overly complex move set, but like the way you use it is kind of high skill cap. It's pretty similar to the glaive. The glaive has a really complex move set and high skill ceiling.
But it's a low skill entry for the weapon.
Yeah, absolutely. But whereas the longsword is a higher fucking entry.
But
it's
the
because
thing
it's
is,
like,
like,
you need to get those combos to make the fucking
Like
empowering
Chroma
whatever bullshit
doesn't
work.
Chroma doesn't know like all the standard moves and the
Yeah, that's
combos
right.
with
Because
the
it's like
longsword. Once
you
you
have
have
like,
that,
evasion
you
built
can
into
just
the moves.
yeah. Once you have that, the longsword is a very versatile and formidable weapon.
It's just it's quite involved to use. It's like greatsword and some of the others are just sort of like the fucking grug, caveman, no brain sort of weapon. Just,
Yeah, I don't have patience for greatsword. That was one weapon I just never could not get into.
Yeah, that one's mostly just about timing more than
Yep.
anything. It's a pretty simple move set.
Okay, actually.
bye bye.
But now you're making me want to play fucking World again. I mean, Rise again.
Just shatter for my sharpness.
Rise the end.
Yeah. Nice maxing. Oh, they're fighting.
You know, the glaive got changed in a very interesting way. It's like you can do like the wire bug in air dashes and then use the glaive at mid air attacks. But in World, the glaive used to have its own just inbuilt air dash. You could just you could fucking redirect into any direction with it, and continue like a chain of. In fact, actually, it was even more powerful because if you landed one of the two mid-air attack chains, it would let you do another jump dash mid-air thing, and you could actually continue that chain indefinitely as long as you landed the hit every time. Very, very funny, stupid for flying enemies. You could just like dance around them in the air.
Oh, this stupid bear.
Yeah, Neural Live. Yeah, I've got Chroma on Steam.
Oh, I got set on. I can't believe it.
Bonk. Face sitting.
Yeah, the fucking
No, you
bear
wanna do
just
sort of
loves
weird
to
shit,
face
right?
it. Ow! Thank you, Burn Toast, for your gracious gift. Like, the airborne glaive is so fun.
It's awesome. It's like monkey mode, but you know, bind swinging. It's like in the air monkey mode. I love it.
Woo!
Yeah, the glaive's kind of OP with that mobility.
No, 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 no! Off the edge. Whoops. Okay. well,
You're not using your wire bug very much. You know you can like zip around the air and do aerial attacks with that, right?
Well, yeah, but then I have to unequip my shit.
No you don't.
Yeah, I do. Oh, hey, he
You
came
can-
down to me.
There's a wire bug move you can do with it out. And
Well,
do it.
yeah,
I'm
but
pretty
you
sure
have to. Apparently, you can only do it when you're on the ground. I guess. I don't know.
There's like a fucking sort of diagonal air zip with it and shit like that.
Okay. Oh, God, I was trying to do something cheeky. Oh, fuck off!
He's like, nope. Pip check here.
Yeah, I got majorly pip checked. He's dead. Stupid.
Dinky.
I can't believe I got pip checked by a bear.
A stinky bear.
Yeah. Bear checked, yeah. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna use that one instead. Oh well. Don't become one of those glaive players that constantly stay in the air attacking. Yeah, but I'm scared of the ground. The ground scares me. Where's the scuba ass? He must be up here.
Yeah, anytime you like stay in there dancing around is particularly shitty annoying ones, like flying ones.
Where's Sweetie? Okay, where's scuba ass? He must be down here. There he is. Fuck. Okay, he hurts. Ouch,
Yeah,
ass.
Big Liz. You're gonna die. Toxicals.
Yeah. Did he just jump to the side? What?
It's good for the bees, it's good for the hive.
Fuck. Want that tail? Oh, it's not cuttable? Damn. Tell me that tail. So I'm looking for like thicker tailed monsters, I guess, then? Oh, he stayed up there. That jerk. Ow. Oh, okay. And I'm getting a lot of the monsters are smaller and have a smaller tail, which is not cuttable, but you can still get tail from I can't even fucking take that statement seriously. You can still get tail. From some of them if you break it when it's not cuttable? Okay. So just kind of like, so some of them have cuttable tails, others just don't. But like, is there a way to tell which ones have cuttable tails or not? Is it just like memorization? It's unintentional by me, intentional by I noticed. Yeah, you kind of got yourself on that one.
Oh, mint slice. I haven't done that in a while.
Also online it's show which ones are cuttable, but once you hunt enough, you start to realize which ones are likely cuttable just by looking at them. Okay. I mean, I noticed on the goober, that I could tell his tail was cuttable because it was kind of like thicker, I guess, but it was kind of more of a hunch at that point. Oh, hey.
Oh, butter chicken and naan bread. That shit's so good.
Red Stronghold? I guess there's probably a large monster in that.
Holy shit, my Kansas Super on special?
Oh. There's more stuff down here. Dragon Husk. I didn't even realize there was more shit down there. So if I get some more Macalite ore, I could make that. The only bad part of the game, tower defense. Well, hopefully it's not too bad.
That little tune of the fucking...
like the funny little cutscene. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, props to how they can pull this off consistently without spilling those on the ground, but they make 6 of them at a time. Like, it almost feels like advertisement for these weird rice cake things, you know? If you eat in the Gathering Hub, it has its own cutscene. I'll have to jump in the Gathering Hub.
Yeah, you haven't seen it in there? They have a whole different one for making them in there.
I mean, the first thing I did was have to talk over here and get literally 10 pages worth of shit.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that.
And, I'm rich now. Yep. We're rich.
We're rich.
We're rich.
Yeah, you get a shitload of items and money.
Yeah. Oh. We're rich. Hey, you should probably do something about your CPU if it's hitting 90C.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Yeah, that's... ooh... On your desktop? What?
Laptop CPU temperatures in your desktop.
Whew.
Maybe your maybe your CPU fan fucking shat itself for a moment.
Yeah, it sounds like your CPU fan just shat itself. This literally is tower defense. Wait, can I not go up there? Okay, there we go. Oh wait, he actually wants me to talk to him. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, he wants it over there, okay. Okay, Defender, Ballista. Still, 90 is pretty bad. Bamboo shit. Yeah, I can already tell I'm not gonna like this game mode. Yeah.
Gakura.
I'm tired of reading.
Yular Daki. Ratora. Modes. Lelulaku. Eluki. Zaid.
Butter chicken.
Dado Kfar. Zaid. Lode. Yura. Luchito. Zaid. Lode. Yura. Luchito. Zaid. Zemeti Lushinora. Gakura. Kimise. Forde. Yura. Luchito. Lode.
Dime de.
Migo. Fikara.
This game mode looks really fucking boring.
Yeah, I never got into that one much.
Oh hey, he's just chilling there.
Nela Momora.
He's dead.
Alesh. Mera Kiere.
Oh god, okay. Sure, why not?
Geash. Migo. Verdejo.
Oh, that's a big son of a bitch.
Marpius. Deda. Name.
Oh my god, I'm not used to the way this aims. Oh hey, did that get through? Yeah, that totally did. Who?
Jeez.
それでよし
Why is that particular one on special? The other is not.
This one on special.
Weird.
ファル
Kind of super.
Oh god, he hurts.
Ecoside.
He dead.
ゼイ
Why am I going in the wrong fucking direction?
レタドミナラトラ
Oh, okay. Can I get on this?
Over 100 years.
Oh, it's because I have to go do stupid shit. Okay, where's dumbass McGee?
ラトラ
Where's over here, dude? The fuck?
ラトラ
That's not him, is it? Oh, that is him.
いいムートスふふん ユシーラ
Huh.
ナルガランズ出た
Can I not deploy things over here? Why not? Oh, it's because he wants to do force tutorial shit. Alright. War?
Keeper. ラトラ それでユミクラローデ レタ
Ravioli, ravioli. Give me the death I deserve, you Oli.
Verdejo.
Oh, they're dead. Lol.
Say. Yoshida.
Vega.
Ado Kfar. Eluki.
Machine gun unlocked. Oh, okay. He's dead now.
Machine gun, come.
Yep. Machine gun DN, yeah.
Say.
Holy fuck, he hurts.
Sokfar.
I thought I could do something with this. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that missed. Jesus Christ, why does this guy hurt so much? He's dead. Beat your ass.
Patai. Geashu.
I mean, you shouldn't really need to steal all the cloudberries.
Fort kick ass.
Yeah, I don't like this game mode. This is, Yeah, I was about to say, just go get yourself a bunch of cloudberries. That armor looks really kick-ass, though. Oh, he's a lance player. Oh no, wait, he's a sword shield player, okay. Wait, why were there children out on a battlefield? What the hell?
Child soldiers now.
Oh hey, foreshadowing. Oh wait, there are things bigger than big bears? Yo.
Leo Smith. Lemon Lanyard.
Yeah, no shit, let's retreat. That's probably a good idea. Oh dude, I nearly died. Lol.
Where you going,
Horrifying.
little motherfucker?
アミドトゥール・イネヒークマガイマガドユクミド・ホリームアゲフェイクラーデス
Yeah.
ドラーテユクミド・ハ
Yeah,
ザ
the bigger fish is my dick.
ルタリーレ・ビザ・テムリ
レルサ・ベシム。
ラトークヨモギアミムハシシバルスートシーザ
This man's putting way too much faith in me.
イネヒークエアギーレガシュそしてトゥラーグツィトーリ
Oh, so the entire plot point is I killed that big ass thing, basically, right? You're a child! No!
命じていうバラク。
アルゲモーラデスートムハークデイポキラ
I mean, I am even less qualified than these children. I just stormed up to his village like, yo, I want to kill some monsters, and they're like, yeah, have a hunter license or whatever. That's totally cool, right? And then these children are just like, yeah, we're like literally 10 and we're not gonna be, you know, riding around on our Crayolas. We're just gonna try and hunt the biggest, baddest monster that literally killed probably hundreds of people.
アモラードスラウイジュゼロルキラオフェル ミュラメトーレシート
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Rise is like way more optimized in its files. It's only like 30 gig.
I'm surprised
Nice.
it runs so well. Like,
Whereas World was like 100. And yeah, it runs pretty well. They optimized the fuck out of it.
おじニュハイガーララートフォークシリミー
huh. So she just randomly gives me a thing. Okay, more quests. Wait, there's more shit down here? No, I guess I can't really do much down here. Oh, he gives me 6 wire bucks. Awesome. Well, alright. Might as well make this guy his helmet. Oh, I can make a fluffy poodle thing. Oh, that looks cool.
Hell yeah. Hyper Demon.
Alright, well on that note, I think I should probably give my headset and such time to recharge, because it is screaming at me. And I kinda have played this game for like 8 hours straight.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah,
Rookie numbers.
yeah, that's what I hear. So thank you everybody who joined. Don't know when I might stream next, maybe either tomorrow or, which I guess tomorrow would be Thursday at this point, maybe Friday. Not sure, but we will see. Let's see if we can find ourselves a target to raid. So I don't think anybody is gonna be up this late.
That fucking menu song is like banging.
Yeah, it is.
I actually I really enjoy it actually. Like, I had that playing on repeat for a while at one point.
And like the aesthetic is very much it reminds me a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 Stormblood.
Oh yeah.
Like whoever this character is looks like Yotsuyu. Oof, the Elite Dangerous category is so sad. 243 viewers. 80 of them are watching EP, 43 are watching Mini Celeste. I don't even know who that person is. 16 watching Hindsight, 14 watching MJ Reese, and everybody else is just kind of like 1, 2, 5. Oof. And it was like, you can't even scroll all the way down on the page without hitting the end.
Also, can we just acknowledge how hard the beat in the Gathering Hub slaps too? Those little dudes on the drums and shit.
Oh yeah. Fucking Elvain no Orbido Yefo. Even though it's like, it's not really much of anyone to raid, but... Alright, well, whenever you raid into Jeffo, make sure you ask him if he's an open, and if he's an open, do the needful, because I can't anymore. Farewell.
Oh, sevens.